VPL Cricket, and you know we loved it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket, and you know we loved it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket, and you know we loved it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give me the cricket, 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 cricket our way, cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there, cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say, cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give me the. Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give me the cricket, 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 cricket our way, cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there, cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say, cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Welcome again. Today we caught up with our crew of hikers, explorers, Ozari, Paul. They're here. We have the Lava Man with us. Earlier on, we met them in Barley.
Today, we're gonna go on a boat ride. We're leaving from Barley. We're gonna sail all the way down to on the north coast. We're gonna go to the Chumuka Wharf Bay. We're gonna stay at Larikai Bay. We're gonna go to Duvalet. We're gonna see the Mineral Falls and the Golden Falls in Duvalet, and then we'll head up to Balen and enjoy a nice little bath at Balen Falls.
How's everything going?
Doing good.
What are we doing today?
Our North River Tour, Laracay, Mineral Falls and Falls of Berlin. Full day of fun. Marvin, Mountain Road Chief. Good. And come and see you now.
All right, so introduce us to who we have here.
Now today we have the captain, Alex Cochran, from Barley. We have Paul Cyrus along the road. And today we're gonna have Lava Man. He's been missing for a while. And then we have a group of people who we invited, like Bradley, Kimberly, and we have a Brazilian YouTuber right here. He's traveling the world.
Hi.
He's gonna travel to every country in the world, actually. So he passing through St. Vincent and heading to Grenada tomorrow. And we have Yang, our Taiwanese contingent. We have Anil from Trinidad and Tobago. He's joining us.
Enjoying this blend of cultures here, man. Just like home. Wonderful.
Along the leeward coast, much evidence remains from the 2021 volcanic eruption.
Paul, tell us what's happening here.
The Pairs rained quite heavily last night, so the water is coming down pretty heavily here with all the material from the pyroclastic flows from the eruption, hence the brown color. It's flowing quite heavily today.
Now this is Larikai Bay, and we're gonna take a little hike up to where you're gonna see the big sandbank. So we're gonna take 15 minutes up, 15 minutes back. So this is the original Larikai Bay.
Well, we're at Larikai Bay right now, and we're going to the Mineral Falls, and then we're going to, where are we going next, Osiris? Balen, Falls of Balen. It's gonna be a fantastic adventure. I hope you all enjoy as we explore SVG with our crew of explorers back on the boat.
man. I like the whole natural vibe here. Mineral water, get a little refreshing bath, and the company, friendly Vinci people, man. Right here, man.
Here the mineral spring in Jubilee Valley, where we came to exactly a year ago on Tuesday, on the carnival weekend last year. The motivation was to see Larrakai and Falls Jubilee after the eruption. And we decided to come into Jubilee. I'd never been in here and heard about it. So we walked up the river, reflect slow, not knowing it to say. And we saw the colour in the river further down. The iron oxide colour in the Tuning Falls behind me. And we just found it and came right into this and saw it. For the first time, we asked even the boat guy who got to say had never heard of it. Quite a few people about it. Nobody seemed to know it. Because one of the main reasons is you can't use it for drinking or for washing in. Even the mountain farmers or mountain pharmacists didn't come in here because of the you can't use it too much other than to sightsee.
Actually, I was actually walking up the next stream and Paul was on the bank. And you see Ozari, I see the waterfall over here too. You know, but we couldn't see the waterfall. But when you walk up and I see the colour of the water, and you start to scream out, and you start to call them, Paul, come! You know, and that's how we end up and see this place. It didn't have so much grass. I don't think that the volcano had just erupted. You know? So no life. Now we see a host of, you know, flies and different bugs around the area.
A lot of growth.
A lot of growth.
And plants.
Even the sun.
Where is Macmillan? He left me alone. I'm in the wilderness by myself. Exploring. But it was awesome. It was cool. I love it. Golden shower.
Yeah? How much time have you been here now?
Lava man? How many times have you been here before?
Yeah, conquest time. How much have you been here now?
Like 4 times. This is 4 times.
Fifth time. Yeah.
What do you think about this place?
Spectacular. Yeah, Conquest. One of the best so far. Yeah.
Yang?
Hey.
You have any places like this in Taiwan?
There's some, but here's really amazing. Really nice to come here again.
You've been here before?
Yeah, it's my second time.
And you love it?
Yeah, that's why I come back.
What about you?
Hi, I'm Kim. I like it here. This is my first time. I love nature. I love water. Any kind of mineral, you know, I'm there. So, I don't know. I wish I could kind of just, you know, live close by and enjoy it every day.
Galik.
See. Amazing. Lovely. Wow. Better than I expected.
Behind me is a spectacular view, one that most people, even in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, have never witnessed. Golden waterfall. Well, because of the iron oxide in the water, coloration on the rocks turn kind of goldish, yellowish, gold, I guess. So it's not necessarily the water that is gold, it's the rocks. But the appearance is that you're having a bath in a golden waterfall. A sort of golden shower, I suppose. We came here, we had a great walk up. It was a nice hike through the river, as usual. These guys love the river. And wow, what a view it is. So what do you think of the golden waterfall?
It's good, man. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling.
It's only about half an hour from the beach to here, and it's not difficult whatsoever.
This is our #1 spot. This is where we love to come and relax. You know, it's very sacred. That we've been here for so long, and
It was pouring so much, we couldn't stay at the Falls of Baleine for long, but not before we got a few breathtaking shots.
Friday.
So tell us where we are now.
Well, we are at, we call it Chumuka Bottom, Chumuka Bay. It's normally what in history it's about the colonial time between French and British. So here on the right and the left hand side of me, there's an old dock where Captain Morgan used to come with his ship, take the produce from here and take it up now to Martinique, and then goes up to Europe. But now with the younger generation, which is, we call it Vegas, it's one of the best beaches around here on the north side. You can stop, you can do barbecue, there is no mosquitoes and there is no dangerous snakes or animals here to offend you. So, very nice place, very calm, clean water. Normally, Alex tours, I do tours like to take people to the falls and then I bring them back to this special beach here, where we can call it like a cool down. And we relax, you swim a little bit. If you walk with your own snorkel, you go by the rock side, you see the different colors of fishes and call it your evening out. And then we head back up home and then.
How do you get here from the road?
Well, where you see the secondary school in Chumuka, there's a road on your left hand side when you're going down. You follow the road down to the secondary school. But since the volcano erupt, I'm not sure if the road is in good, proper condition. But before you come down on that same road, and then it brings you right down here.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming down. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. It's cricket, VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket, VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket. Cricket our way, cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way. Let's go! It's cricket, VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket our way. Cricket. Let's go. It's cricket. VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, down in the middle. Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Good morning and welcome to the Arnorsville playing field, where we have the final round of matches in what has been an exhilarating tournament, VPL 5.0 Cricket Our Way. We have two matches lined up for you today. We have the President 11 versus the Best of the Rest. That will be taking place at 12. And this afternoon we have the grand final, the Botanical Gardens Rangers versus the 4 Charlotte Strikers. So quite a bit of cricket in store for you today, as we see the weather at this point in time is not the best, but hopefully we get some game time in at some point today. Good morning. My name is Osnet Kato, and with me I have Stacey and Adams in the commentary box.
Yeah, good morning everyone. We have an exciting precursor on our hands here, the President 11 versus the Best of the Rest. As Net mentioned, the weather seems to be threatening. Let's hope it's just a threat. But it appears as if the showers might come down. Let's hope it's not a long period of showers here today.
Yes, fingers crossed that we'll be able to get cricket starting on time, as we see the ground staff making their way onto the pitch with the covers. As we look to our left, we're seeing some rain. And we're also seeing some sunshine as well. So it will be interesting in terms of how the weather holds up here today. But we are all hoping that rain stays away and we'll be able to finish the tournament on a high. It has been a very good tournament, Stacey.
Yes, indeed so. We've seen a lot of exciting cricket played, stimulating matches. Yesterday was just an indication of how great the cricket has been here at the Arnorsville Cricket Ground. Unfortunately, it looks as if we were about to have the toss in the next 8 minutes or so, but it appears as if the toss will be delayed at this point in time. But it looks promising. Yes, there's rain around, but I think the sun is also trying to fight its way through, much like the players in this competition, fighting to the end.
Yes, remember, you mentioned yesterday's matches, even though they were a bit low scoring, they were still just as exciting as the high scoring encounters that we have had so far. I'm sure fans will be looking forward to another exciting day of cricket here today at the Arnorsville playing field. But for now, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you with an update in terms of the toss in about 5 minutes' time.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see and we bro. Show me the things that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. On fire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
Grenadines.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Strikers. Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're at. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're at. Bacala, down in the middle. Let's go! It's cricket. Ah, VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're at. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. Ah, VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're at. Bacala, and you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the things that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
All right, welcome to our final day here of Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Away. And we're here with the first game on finals day, where we have the President's 11 taking on the best of the rest, 11. And we have here our match referee Alan, captain of the best of the rest, Jamel Warrican, and the captain of the President's 11, Miles Bascom. I believe Miles has a coin. Go ahead, Miles. The call is for heads.
Tails is the call. Tails.
All right, Miles, you have won the toss. What are you going to do today?
We are going to have a bowl first. Our legend, Mr. Shandupal, is in fine form. He's freshly out of the nets, and he says that he wants to knock off whatever the young men get.
All right, very interesting. You have a diverse team here. I mean, you have some returning players, some new players, of course, Shiv in the team. Confident of your chances today?
Yeah, we definitely have some good quality. Quite a few first-class players. The legend Shiv himself. So I'm pretty sure that, once we get warm, which I think we'll use the first half of the game to do, that we should be able to represent ourselves well.
All right, all the best, Miles. Jobel, you lost the toss. What you would have done if you had won it?
I want to toss with the bat first as well, So there's a great opportunity for the youngsters to put the name out there and play against some past players and some historic players as well. So I hope to grab opportunity and make the best of this going forward.
All right, well, I'm hoping for a very entertaining game between the two teams. All the best today.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. The President's 11 have won the toss. Miles Bascom, he has decided to bowl, so he'll be chasing later on. Back up to you in the studio.
Thank you very much, Alanson. You heard it from pitch side. The President's 11, they won the toss, and they're going to bowl first. Captain Miles Bascom saying he's giving his team an opportunity to get warm and chase down whatever total that the best of the rest puts up. So we have the teams here, the best of the rest 11. You have Jomel Warrican, Elron Glasgow, Shadrach Descartes, Rishon Lewis, Romano Pear, Courtney Franklin, Raishon Williams, Tilleron Harry, Watson Seaton, Cody Grant, and Navin Stewart.
Yes, and for the President's 11, Miles Bascom, captain, the legend Shivnarayan Shandupal, Romel Currency, Lyndon James. He's the coach of the Strikers team. Kishore Shallow, president of West Indies Cricket Board, Elron Lewis, Dayton Butler, regularly an umpire in this tournament also. We have Dennis Byam, Roland Wilkinson, Rajiv Ruffy Roberts, and Joe Solin, rounding out that 11 for the President's 11.
So two strong teams there this afternoon, contesting this first match. Remember, this afternoon we have the big finals coming up for you, the Botanical Gardens Rangers versus the Fort Charlotte Strikers. The atmosphere at the Annisville playing field is building up nicely. So those of persons at home, you can come on down. You can get in here just for $25 adults, $10 for children, and come and have a fun-filled day here at the Annisville playing field. So what we'll do now, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with you with live action in this first encounter between the President's 11 and the best of the rest 11.
Let's go! It's cricket. loved it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we Vincy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vincy.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vincy Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we Vincy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we Vincy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we Vincy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket,
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITF.
Well, welcome back to the Arnesville playing field, the picturesque Arnesville playing field here this afternoon, where we're having the final set of action in our VPL 5.0 Cricket Our Way. Earlier we mentioned to you that we had a bit of showers. Ground staff had to bring on the covers, but at this point in time I can see that there's been a drastic improvement in the weather, and we're hoping that it stays this way throughout the afternoon. Stacey-Ann.
Yes, we have a dazzling precursor on our hands. Yes, it's the President's 11 versus the best of the rest, but it's going to be entertainment galore in this match. Just a reminder, the toss was won by Miles Bascom, the captain of the President's 11, and he decided to have a ball, send the young ones in.
So it'll be interesting to see how this wicket plays in this first game. That will give us a gauge in terms of how it will play this afternoon. Yesterday we had some low scoring affairs, both games yesterday, so it will be interesting to see if we can be able to see a better pitch in terms of run scoring, because I'm sure that's what the fans would really like. But the entertainment factor, we're hoping that it remains the same this afternoon. So the two umpires are in the middle as we wait the teams. The President's 11 decked out in their blue outfit. As we see spectators making their way into the ground. We're hoping for a big crowd here this afternoon. It's the finals, VPL 5.0. Remember, we have the cooler section as well, just in front of the bleachers. You can just come and enjoy, bring your cooler. Enjoy some Hyroon, some Guinness, some Smalley.
Yeah, the vibe is building nicely here at the moment. Music pumping, the crowd gathering. President's 11 about to take the field. Best of the rest openers, Romano Pair of the Derby Explorers and Ryshawn Williams of the Divers, the Grenadines Divers.
Yes, Ryshawn Williams came into a bit of form later on in the tournament. I think the Grenadines Divers, I think they were hoping for his form to have escalated a bit earlier. And Romano Pair didn't really have the best of tournaments with the bat. You'll be hoping that he can just put on a show here this afternoon for the remaining Darkview Explorers fans who may have come to see them one more time.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to put on a show against these President 11. But these guys, they're older. A lot of them have experience. So I believe we're in for a cracking contest between these two.
Cracking contest indeed. As we see the likes of Lyndon James, Miles Bascom, former West Indies cricketer, Romel Currency, former Windward Island opener for a number of years, Kishore Shallow. So quite a good mix of youth and experience on display here in this first game between the best of the rest and the President's 11.
Yeah, players like Lyndon James and Miles Bascom, they played in the last edition VPL4. Lyndon James was a member of that was the captain of the Derby Explorers. Miles Bascom, captain of the Fort Charlotte Strikers. Today, Lyndon James, he will be in action as the coach for the Fort Charlotte Strikers. So it'll also give him a good indication of how the wicket is playing. He might be able to take back some information to his team as well.
Definitely so. As we see, Rajiv, Ruffy, Roberts, he'll be opening the bowling for the President's 11. Also to mention, we have Dayton Butler, an umpire as well. Dayton Butler, he has done well in the CPL last year. Going places really, in terms of his umpiring, but he's a former West Indies cricketer as well. As we see, Shivnarayan Chandapal sporting number 6 on his back. He's at backward point. So Captain Miles Bascom just getting the final touches in terms of the field setting here this afternoon. As we see a man at short third man. There's a man at backward point, cover, mid-off, long on. Man just behind square on the leg side, a short fine leg. And we have Dayton Butler out there at deep mid-wicket. So Rajiv Roberts it is with the first delivery of this first encounter. So delivery down the leg side. Umpire Batty signaling wide.
Yeah, some gentle medium pace to start. Rajiv Roberts just body line on that occasion, so heading down leg stump. So he needs to adjust his lines here.
Well, he normally gets the ball to come back into the right hander, so you'll be looking to just start that delivery just on and about the off stump. This one again tailing back into the right hander, but starting a bit too straight this time. So another wide to the total. The President 11 there up and running, 2 without loss.
He's getting that in swinger, but just starting it too straight. Needs to be looking to angle that from outside the off stump. So let's see if he makes the adjustment here.
Another delivery down the leg side. This time just brushing the tie pad there of Rayshawn Williams. Umpire Batty is indicating that to the batter. So it's definitely getting some movement. It's good weather condition as well. It's cool. Sun is not really out in all of its glory. So definitely good bowling conditions here, especially for a seamer coming from the backway end.
And he's bowled 3 deliveries going down the leg side. Now he's decided to change his angle and come around the wicket to the right-hander.
Another delivery down the leg side. So Robert said just cannot control the swing that he's getting. He's definitely getting a bit of movement. But he needs to really start these deliveries on and about the off stump. And so far, he hasn't been successful at doing that. It's a better line. Right, Sean William just chipping this one down to long on. Currency there, mopping up. So he's off the mark. Score is now 3 without loss. The best of the rest. As Romano Pair, the left-hander, comes into strike. So maybe Rajiv would be a bit more comfortable bowling against the left-hander. Just pushing the ball away from him.
Yes, the movement he was getting across the right hand, it's also encouraged the captain to put in a slip. Lyndon James in that slip position there.
This pair using his feet again, out to the man that short mid-wicket. A wild throw really. But all is well that ends well, so another single. Pair is off the mark. Score now moves on to 4 without loss.
Pierre looking to counteract the swing on that occasion, using his feet, coming down the track. So he's back to the right-hander, Ruffy, Rajiv Roberts.
Another delivery down the leg side again. So he continues to struggle against the right-hander, Roberts. So far, he's still getting the ball to go through at a reasonable pace. We're seeing us a bit more pace in this wicket so far. Roberts is not really the quickest, but so far his deliveries have gone through to the wicketkeeper at a very good height. It's a full toss. He missed it completely, and I'm sure he'll be given yes. So at last, Roberts got one on line against the right-hander. It was a full toss, really. Right, Sean Williams there will be very disappointed he missed that one. So the first wicket goes for the best of the rest. He goes LBW to Roberts, and the score is now 6-1.
Yeah, and he knew it too. As soon as it hit his pads, he knew he was gone for all money there. Straighter, fuller, missing it. And Raishan Williams has to go back. That ball didn't have a lot of pace on it as it was delivered. Yes, it was a full toss, but it was always going down. It was always dipping on the batter. And he wasn't in any position to get a bat on it. So the President's 11 strikes, and Raishan Williams is dismissed. Rashawn Lewis, the new batter, a new incoming batter.
Yes, Lewis, he started the tournament, but would have left for the under-19 duties. Windward Island under-19 duties. Had a very good tournament as well. Scored a blistering century. So he'll be in very good form coming back into this back end of this tournament. Number 7 Sporting on his back. So the best of the rest, after being insulted by the President 11, they are 6-1. So we have a man there at slip. That's short third man, backward point, cover, long off, long on. This delivery is a delivery on the line of the middle stump. Sean always said us walking that out to cover, so there's no run. One delivery remaining in this over. This one is trying to pull this one across the line, missed it completely. So good end to the over there for Roberts. At the end of it, the best of the rest, they are 6-1, 1 over completed.
Yeah, good start there from the President's 11 picking up that wicket of Raishan Williams, but there's a dangerous man there, Rashawn Lewis. As you mentioned, he was a member of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines under-19 team. You'll also see him in action here in July. He'll be a member of that Windward Islands team. He was selected as part of that team. So the tournament will be here in July, and he'll be a member of that Windward Islands squad. So congratulations to Rashawn Lewis.
It's well done to him. Hopefully be able to showcase his talent in that tournament. As we see, Shallow will be opening the bowling along with Roberts here. Romano Pair will be facing up to him. As we see a long on, a deep mid wicket, man at square leg, short fine leg, short third man. It's a full toss, and Pair is swinging this one out. Too deep mid wicket, he gets in the gap. So the first boundary of this encounter goes to Romano Pair, another high rune, smashing 4. It's now 10-1.
Mr. Shallow, you can't bowl that to full delivery. I mean, full toss picked up the first wicket, but that one was too full. And Romano Pair easily dispatching that between the players and mid-wicket and long on.
Well, I know it is April, but it was definitely an early Christmas present. As Romano again is slicing this one over the man there at point. Getting very close to the boundary. Well done there by Roberts. Limiting the batters to 2. So 2 more is added to the total. It's now 12-1.
Yeah, Pair looked to go again. He didn't make proper connection on that occasion. It was a top edge, but luckily it went over the fielders at cover. And Ruffy cleaning up there, bending his back, ensuring that that didn't crash into the boundary for 4.
So I think Pierre here likes the look of Shallow so far. Another flighty delivery, and he's just overhitting that one. Really, the bottom hand coming in, dragging it down to the man there, Wilkinson at long on for a single. 13 for 1. As Lewis gets into strike. I'm sure he'll be liking what he saw from the non-strikers end. Short, slow delivery there. Lewis just punching it back to Shallow. So after that boundary and the forced delivery, he has come back well so far. This one, Roshan Lewis is swinging this out to deep, square leg, over the boundary for a high rune, cracking 6. The first of this encounter, 19 for 1.
Yeah, no surprises. The first 6 coming off the bat of young Roshan Lewis. The first ball, it was short. He had a look at it. This time he read the pace off of it well and decided it's go time. It was in the slot and an easy hit there for Roshan Lewis.
Easy hit indeed. He's a powerful strike off the ball. We've seen that on numerous occasions in this tournament as he's hitting this one over long off. A gorgeous shot here from Roshan Lewis, showing all his class. Another high run cracking 6. He's up and running. It's now 25 for 1.
Yeah, this man is dangerous if he gets going. What a powerful shot. He gave himself room. He knew it was going to be short. He knew it was going to be slow. Give himself room and an immaculate hand-eye coordination from Roshan Lewis. He's a young man and dispatched that for a monster hit over the long offense.
That's a very good shot there. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just timed it really. That's good to see. You don't really have to hit the cover off the ball to get it over the fence here. As long as you're able to just time these shots, you get value for your shots here at the Annesville playing field. So 2 overs completed. The best of the rest, they are 25 for 1. It's going to be Roberts again for his second over. Bowling against Romano pair. So 2 left-handers at the wicket. I think he'll be more comfortable bowling against these left-handers. Short delivery and Pierre is punishing this one over deep mid-wicket for Hiron smashing 4 there. So he moves on to 12. The score is now 29 for 1.
Yeah, not so comfortable on that occasion for Roberts. That was definitely too short. And the batter didn't need to do much there. All he had to do was get most of the will on it, which he did. And he placed it perfectly for Hiron smashing 4.
Yes, definitely too short. He doesn't have the pace to trouble the batters at that length. So he definitely need to be a bit fuller. Good delivery there. Just the type of length we are talking about in terms of not too full, but just on that good length. And he gets the ball to move away from the left-hander. So there it was beating Romano Pay outside the off stump on that delivery. Roberts there about in his run. He's using his feet on this occasion, missing it completely there, Pierre. So once again, that movement away from the left-hander, defeating the batter on that occasion. Well bowled by Roberts.
Yes, and not a bad option from Pierre to use his feet to Roberts. He doesn't have the pace to work with, but he needs to be able to hold his shape if he's going to hit through the line coming down the wicket.
Another delivery outside the off stump. Moving away again, so a good end to this over. 4 deliveries completed. After being pulled over deep mid-wicket on the first delivery, we have seen 3 good deliveries from Roberts. Well, a shortish delivery and Pair is just not getting the power on this one. Walking it out to the man there at mid-wicket. Gets a single. Now brings the dangerous Lewis into strike. Finished the last over with 2 high-run maximums. It's a full delivery hitting this one in the vicinity of the media center. Wonderful shot there from Lewis. He gets another high run, cracking 6. It's now 36 for the loss of 1 at the end of the third over.
Yeah, Rashawn Lewis is on the charge, pitched up on that occasion, and a monster hit straight over the bowler's head for a high run maximum. He's seeing it quite well this morning, Rashawn Lewis.
Well, we mentioned he's coming out of the Windward Island Under-19 tournament, so with a bit of form, he scored 100 in that tournament, so he's a man hitting it very well. So he'll be looking to transfer that type of form into a performance today, and so far he's looked good. He's on 18 from 6 deliveries. Romano Pair, he's on 13 from 9. So the best of the rest going along nicely, scoring at 12 runs per over. They'll be hoping to get somewhere in the region of 120, 130 based on how the wicket is playing so far. As we see a new bowler, Roland Wilkinson, right arm off spinner. This delivery is cutting this one nicely there, Romano Player. Classy from him. A short delivery outside the off stump. He rocked back and punched it through cover. He gets a high run smashing 4. It's now 40 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that was gorgeous from Romano Pair. Nice weight distribution. He waited on it and placed it perfectly. That was key. Got his hands through it nicely, and look at the placement there. Through that gap between those fielders and the cover area. Marvelous stuff so far from Pair and Rashawn Lewis.
So Pair moves on to 17. Rashawn Lewis is on 18. 3.1 over completed so far. 40 for 1. As we continue to see spectators just making their way into the Annesville playing field. The crowd is building up nicely here. Good match on our hands here, first up. And then we have the big finals at 2:30. Another short delivery is punching this one to the man there in the circle, Elron Lewis. And there's no run. So there's a man there at long on. There's a deep mid-wicket. Those are the 2 fielders outside of the circle as we are still in the power play. As Pair is swinging at this one outside the off stump. Well bowled there from Wilkinson. Bit slower. Outside the off stump. Bit of turn as well. So 2 dot balls after being hit for that high run smashing 4. Another delivery on the line of the middle and off stump. Pair is walking it nicely out to that man at deep mid wicket. Gets a single. 42 for the loss of 1. Rashawn Lewis is now in strike. A shortish delivery, walking this one out to short square leg. Lyndon James there at square leg. Another single to the total. 43 for the loss of 1. 42 actually. Okay, again, walking this one to that man Lyndon again. So another single to end the over. 7 runs coming off that final over of the power play. At the end of the 4th over, the best of the rest, they are 43 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, definitely a good power play for the best of the rest. But what I'll say so far, most of the balls that were punished were slot deliveries or short deliveries. It's not been so easy for them to hit anything off of a good length as yet. I'll say as yet, because they're scoring at a good clip. Occasionally you get a bad delivery in every over. So they don't really need to do much. They don't really need to get carried away as yet. So as the innings progresses, we'll see how they step on it. We'll see if length deliveries, that good length deliveries, if they can get those away. As Lyndon James, usually a keeper, he has the ball in hand.
Yes, James can do a bit of everything really on the cricket field. Good top order batter, wicket keeper for a number of years. Very good one at that. And he also bowls a little bit of medium pace, which is what he's going to do here now. The bowling to Romano Pair. He's on 19 from 14 deliveries so far. Current run rate 10.75, a projected total of 108. I think they'll need a bit more of that. Given the batting prowess of the President's 11, I heard Mr. Basco mention Shiv hitting them very well in the nets. So it'll be easy. It'll be interesting to see how he transfers that form really into the middle. As we see James, he's missing his run up there. Man out at deep cover. He's a third man. Man at long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Short fine leg, short third man as well, and a mid wicket. So it tells me he's going to be bowling outside the off stump here, Lyndon James. There was Pear trying to cut this one over the offside, missed it completely. Once again, a bit of carry there for the medium pacers. Not the quickest of bowlers, Lyndon James, but that one just going through nicely there. This one is outside the off stump. That will be called a wide. Yes, umpire Batiste. Another single to the total. 44 for the loss of one. But a shortish delivery outside the off stump again. So not being able to really control the new ball here, Lyndon James. Getting a bit of lift, but the direction is definitely lacking.
Yeah, the length has been good, but the line is what is coming into question here at the moment for Lyndon. If you can just clean up those lines.
And this is hit over mid-wicket. And a average attempt there on the boundary. So there was Pear just walking this one nicely, using a bit of wrist there and getting this one over deep mid-wicket. The fielder there tried very well, very hard to keep it in, but was unsuccessful. So another high run smashing four goes to Romano Pair. Score is now 49 for 1. Well, a shortish delivery on the line of the leg stump. Let's wait for the signal from umpire Batiste. Yes, it's going to be a leg by. So the score is now 50. So 50 coming up in the 5th over. Not a bad start so far from the best of the rest.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. They're punishing any bad deliveries. So the President's 11, if they are to restrict the scoring of the best of the rest, they need to tighten up their lines here.
This one is bowled. Well bowled there from Lyndon James. It was a foolish delivery. There was Lewis looking to hit that one in the region of long on. Missed it completely, so another wicket goes. Lewis, he's bowled from James. The best of the rest lose their second. It's now 50 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, and it brings me back to what I was speaking about just at the end of the power play. A lot of the runs that has been scored so far were off of very bad deliveries, either in the slot or too short on that occasion. Yes, it looked as if it was there, but it was the length. The length was key on that occasion, getting some bunks on that occasion, and Rashawn Lewis missing it, and he's been cleaned up by Lyndon James.
That's a little bit of swing back into the left-hander as well. I think that would have defeated Lewis. So the new batter strolling out to the middle is Cody Grant. Another under-19 player as well. So it's good to see the under-19 players being given a chance in this best of the rest encounter. We saw Rashawn Lewis previously, and now we are seeing Cody Grant, the right-hander, coming in to join Romano Pair.
It's good to see some of these youngsters that hasn't really gotten a chance in the Dream 11 VPL in the league stage, that they're getting a chance here to display their talents here on this platform, a la President's 11 versus Best of the Rest.
So 4 deliveries completed in this over. As we see a long off, a deep cover, long on, man there deep in the wicket. Short fine leg, third man. Miles Bascom continued to rally his troops here. He'll be desperate to get one over the Best of the Rest. He has not really had a good win percentage in these type of games. A reliable scorer and statistician here saying that they've only won once.
Well, I can see that being the case, Osnet. I'll come back after this delivery. I mean, you have Best of the Rest guys who's been playing in the tournament. They're fresh. They've been hitting the ball. They've been bowling balls. And these guys, a group of players that decide to come together for our entertainment. So I can see the Best of the Rest getting one up on them. Not to mention, I mean, the age bracket. Some of them might not like to hear it.
As Grant is using his feet here.
So they're definitely...
A short delivery there from Lyndon. And that's the end of the 5th over. The end of it, the Best of the Rest, after being inserted to bat by Captain Miles Bascom. They are 50 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, well bowled over there by Lyndon James. Used the short delivery, mixed up his pace well, got some to move away also. And the length was key in that over. It wasn't too full, it wasn't too short. So a good over from Lyndon to curtail the run scoring of the Best of the Rest.
So they're scoring at 10 runs per over. So they'll need a bit more than that. They want to kick on in this middle phase of the innings. Spoke about overs 5 to 8. Very critical in these T10 matches. Really sets up the game in terms of the batters coming in at the back end of the innings and those death overs and finishing off the game and putting up a good total on the board for the team batting for. So these next couple of overs will be critical in terms of deciding how much they're going to score. As this one is walked, getting a leading edge there, pair. Wilkinson making a desperate dive there. Missed it completely, so another single. Pair goes on to 24. Score is now 51 for 2.
Yeah, just going over the hands of a leaping Roland Wilkinson. Looking 20 years young there. Just going to get a hand to it.
Yes, reflexes slowing down a bit. I think maybe 10 years ago that would have been a blinder. A left-handed blinder. As Grant, he's in strike now. Trying to walk this one on the leg side there. A bit of turn again. We have seen that from Wilkinson. Bit of turn in this wicket. Sure, the Botanical Gardens Rangers spinners will be licking their lips.
Turn and bunks.
Grant is swinging at this one, not timing it. So 4 deliveries so far. He's yet to come off the mark. Best of the Rest here. Not really going anywhere really, especially coming out of the power play. Using his feet. Here is Grant and well bowled there from Wilkinson. All his experience showing.
Yeah, he really slowed up that delivery as he saw Cody Grant advancing and he had to check his shot.
Using his feet again and it's missing this one, Cody Grant. So he was there struggling throughout his innings so far. Well bowled by Wilkinson. So he gets his first wicket. It's now 51 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, he saw him coming. He saw him coming and he threw it up wider. A good piece of stumping there by the keeper, Joe Solin. So another wicket goes down. A good passage of play here for the President's 11. After the way the Best of the Rest started, they have pegged things back nicely.
Yes, so all the experience there for the President 11, really showing in the form of Wilkinson. Mentioned their wealth of experience coming into this game. So far, they've been able to just restrict the best of the rest in this middle phase of the innings. As we see the replay again, a wide delivery actually, umpire signal wide. Cody Grant there, nowhere to be found. So he goes for a duck. As we see the new batter coming in, appears to be Navin Stewart. He has had a very good tournament, Stewart, with the ball and with the bat. Played some very useful innings for the Darkview Explorers. So he'll be looking to give some impetus to this innings. 2 balls remaining in the 6th over. Short delivery and Stewart goes back and plays it up. Wicketkeeper Sullen just goes around, prevents a single. So Wilkinson, 1.5 overs, 1 for 9, a very good spell. He'll be looking to finish off this spell. This delivery is just walking it out to long on, not hitting it with any sort of power. So that's the end of a very good spell there from Roland Wilkinson. 2 overs, 1 for 10. The best of the rest, they are 53 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, and he gave the batters absolutely no pace to work with in his spell. I think that was key. That's probably why they didn't get to put him away. Also, he had excellent lines. He varied his pace well. So that was a good comeback there from Roland Wilkinson after the way the best of the rest were going in the power play.
Looks like Shallow is back into the attack. He switched ends. Maybe now bowling from the backway end. We want to keep up the good work done by his fellow spinner, Wilkinson. 1 over for 19 so far from Shallow. As we see a man at deep mid-wicket. Long on, long off. Deep cover. Short fine leg, deep square leg. This delivery is a dead ball signal there by your umpire, Batiste. A couple of players were actually moving while the bowler was walking in. He's using his feet and driving this one back to Shallow. Well fielded there off his own bowling. So a bit of a lull currently in terms of the scoring. Batters not being able to get the ball away really. As we see some final preparations being done in that area, cooler area. As Stewart is hitting this one high and handsome for a high run, cracking 6 there. This first, it's now 59 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, he pitched it up on that occasion. The batter needed no second invitation to launch that one all the way down the ground. Just missing his length here is Shallow. In his first over, he was taken apart by Rishawn Lewis. He started well in this over so far, but that last delivery was too full and in the slot to Navin Stewart.
Yes, an effortless hit there from Stewart. Strong man, times the ball very well. He'll be looking to repeat. A full toss and he's skying this one. But luckily for him, it falls in no man's land really. And he gets a single. It's now 60 for the loss of 3.
And Navin Stewart was looking to go across that full delivery, but no pace to work with again. Getting that top edge, but no fielder around to take that catch.
Spear, he's coming into strike now. He's on 24 from 18 deliveries. Just tugging this one down to long on for another single. So good comeback so far from Shallow. I think he's not giving the batter a lot of pace to work with. They will have to generate their own power. So far, he has been reasonably successful at limiting the batters. Still has 2 deliveries in his over. Stewart is punching this one to cover magnificently for 4. Good shot there from Stewart. The man there, Miles Bascom, he had no chance really. So to the man out at long off. So another high run smashing 4. It's now 69 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot there from Stewart. Nice use of the feet. Got to the pitch of it and played it along the carpet for a high run smashing 4, picking the gap between Miles and long off.
This delivery again is just walking this one nicely to Roberts there at square leg for another single. So it's the end of the over. At the end of it, Shallow is 2 overs, none for 32. 7 overs completed. The best of the rest, they are 66 for 3. Pierre, he's on 25 from 19. Navin Stewart, 13 from 7 deliveries. Wonderful rendition you just heard. It's just coming from the cooler zone. I mentioned that area being available for patrons today. Just bring along your cooler, your High Rune, your Guinness Smooth. Just have a good time. As we see Dayton Butler, the new bowler from this end. Stewart is beaten outside the off stump. A bit of turn there from Butler. Traditionally a left arm seamer. Bowls a bit of wrist spin these days. This one is cut past the man there at backward point. Should get close to the boundary as we see Currency running around. Makes a very good stop on the boundary. So limiting the batters there to 2 runs. So 2 more is added to the total. It's now 68 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, really good work from Currency. He was running around. He realized he was going to be off balanced in his pickup, so he ensured that he pushed the ball back in before running close to the boundary. So good work from him.
A short delivery and Stewart is powering this one over deep mid wicket for a high run cracking 6. His second of the innings. It's now 74 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, too short and slow, so that allowed the batter enough time to get on the back foot and power that over the man at mid-wicket's head. Dean is by him there in the line of fire.
Well, a short delivery is powering this one a bit straighter this time. Not getting the type of power he wanted on that delivery. Roberts comes around and prevents a second. So another single to Stewart. He's on to 22. The best of the rest. Looking to finish well here. 2.2 overs remaining in this innings. There's 75 for the loss of 3. Delivery's walking this one nicely. James is coming around to his left. Can't stop the single though, as Pierre has been there from the start. 26 from 20 deliveries, not striking at a very high strike rate. As we see the ground staff making their way to the covers again. A bit of cloud cover currently. This one is a shortish delivery. Taking the inside edge. Wicketkeeper Allen inquiring. So it's the end of the 8th over. The best of the rest, they're 76 for 3. Stewart, he's on 22 from 12. Pierre, he's on 26 from 20. As we see James, he'll be bowling his second over. His first over went for 6. Also picked up a wicket as well of Rashawn Lewis. So he'll be looking for more of the same in his second over. A bit of heavy cloud cover over the ground at this point in time. That sunshine we reported on earlier has disappeared to some extent. Hoping that the weather gods are favorable to us here today. Crowd already built up nicely. Everybody looking forward to that big matchup this afternoon between the Fort Charlotte Strikers and the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Spear is swinging this one out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Score moves on to 77 for the loss of 3.
Lyndon is back and he's continuing to bowl on that nice length into the wicket.
As I think the umpires are going to call on the covers now, yes, that's a smart thing to do. The rain is upon us as we look to our left. A lot of dark clouds there. So there's going to be a break in play here with the covers coming on. Remember earlier the President's 11, they won the toss and elected to field first. And we have had the best of the rest. They have made 77 for the loss of 3. Wickets to go down so far. Right, Sean Williams, he was LBW to Roberts for 1. Pierre, he's still there, not out on 27. Rashawn Lewis, he hit a couple of lusty blows before being bowled by Lewis for 19. And Cody Grant, he made a duck. And Navin Stewart, he's there with Pierre on 22 from 12 deliveries. So the best of the rest, they are 77 for the loss of 3. We're going to take a small break now and we'll be back with you very soon as the weather improves.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire, what you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire, what you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire, what you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we feel see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire, what you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL.
Yes, welcome back to the Annesville playing field. We're back from a short rain break. Had some showers. Still looking a bit gloomy. But fingers crossed that we'll be able to get in our full quota of overs here this afternoon. Not only for this game, but for the finals later on. Remember that big match coming up between the Botanical Gardens Rangers and the last of four Charlotte Strikers, sorry. So the best of the rest, after being inserted to bat by the President 11, they were 77 for the loss of 3 wickets. As the players are back on the field, 2 batters, Navin Stewart and Romano Pair. So just an update on the match conditions. The 10 overs will be completed. So no reduction in overs. It's going to be Lyndon James. We're into the 9th over, so 8.2 overs completed. Current run rate of 9.24. Projected total of 92, so definitely not in the area that the best of the rest would be looking for. They'll be looking for at least 110, 120 as we welcome back Stacey and Adams.
Yes, Navin Stewart is there. He was looking quite good before the rain break. He has 22 of 12 deliveries. Romano Pair is still there. He started the batting innings. Lyndon James, he's bowling quite well. He's picked up a wicket, 4 more deliveries remaining in his over. So I'm thinking they're looking at that 110 to 120 as you mentioned, Mark. I think that'll be a competitive score on this wicket as Lyndon James continues to Navin Stewart.
So 1 run from his over so far, a single in the last delivery, as we are set to resume the day's proceedings. A short delivery, Stewart is cutting this one nicely past the man there at backward point. Outfield, despite the little rain that we had, is still very quick. So it's a high run smashing for Navin Stewart is up and running again.
Yes, once it gets in that gap, it's always going to run away, rain or not. It's a quick outfield here, but nice batting from Stewart. He realized the length that Lyndon is trying to employ. He gave himself room, and all he had to do was get his hands to it, get it in that gap. So a good start for the best of the rest here after the rain delay.
Very good start indeed. They'll need more of this if they are to propel that total. Anyway, in the region, they'll be satisfied with. Another shot delivery is pulling this one over deep mid wicket. Powerful shot there from Navin Stewart. So he goes 4 and then a massive high run, cracking 6. Score moves on to 87 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, he's realized the plans here by Lyndon James, and he's set on the back foot waiting for that dug-in delivery. He gave himself room again. Marvelous hands there from Navin Stewart. Travels all the way for a high run maximum.
Well, he started the tournament very slowly, but in the last few games, he has really grown into the pitches in terms of getting used to the pace and bounce of these wickets. As we see James again. Slower delivery, hitting this one, a mighty hit over deep mid wicket. Another huge hit there from Navin Stewart. Another high run, cracking 6 there. Score moves on to 93 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, that was a massive hit. Huge off the bat of Navin Stewart. He took pace off it, realized the shorter stuff wasn't working, tried to take pace off it this time, but it was going down the leg side and it was right in his arc, right in his swinging arc, Navin Stewart, putting some much needed impetus in the batting innings of the best of the rest here.
He's hitting this one straight back. I think that's the best of the lot. Another high run, cracking 6, straight over the bowler's head. The 3rd of the over. It's the end of the 9th. The score moves on or races on to 99 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, such style there from Navin Stewart. A lot of power in that. He's a powerful man. Lyndon James pitching it up on that occasion. And Navin Stewart just launching that magnificently for another high run maximum. So what started out as a good over after the rain break, it's turned into a big one for the best of the rest. They have 1 more over remaining in this innings.
So Lyndon James, he finished with figures of 1 for 29 from his 2 overs. Remember, his first over went for 6. So 23 runs was taken from that over. It's punished, really. As we see Butler, he'll be given the task of bowling this final over. 99 for 3. So that 110 is still on the cards. I'm sure the best of the rest will be looking for a little bit more than that. Pierre, he's in strike, 27 from 22. Stuart, he's raced on to 44 from 16. So the crowd here is building up nicely, as we said before. Expecting a capacity crowd here at the Annisville playing field this afternoon for this big final, as Pierre is swinging at that one. Not getting the type of connection he was looking for. Single to him, so that's a good single. It brings the man in form. Man who has been striking it very well so far in this innings. Navin Stewart in strike.
Yes, and 100 is up as well. So they will be eyeing up at least 20 more runs in this over, the way Navin Stewart was hitting them in that previous over. But Dayton Butler, a man of experience, will use all of that to curtail his run scoring.
Stewart is using his speed. He's slicing this one out to point. James come around and take a very good catch there. So well bowled there from Dayton Butler. He just kept it a bit away from him, turning away. Stewart not getting the connection he was looking for, and he goes for 44. It's now 100 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yes, right on cue. Talking about experience there. Dayton Butler slowing it up. It was wider. Navin Stewart was looking to launch it down the ground, much like he did to Lyndon James on the last ball of the over. However, on that occasion, just moving a touch off the wicket and getting a top edge. Easy catch taken there by Lyndon James.
So a big wicket there for the President's 11. Stewart had the capacity to take this game away from them. The difference between 110 and 120. So it was good from their perspective that they got him back in the pavilion. As we see captain for this match, Warwican, Jomel Warwican, comes to the middle. Just had a good tournament as well, especially with the ball. Few good bowling performances. Has had to lead the Salpon Breakers in the absence of Sunil Ambrose as well. As the excitement builds up here at the Annisville playing field. Short deliveries, muscling this one over deep mid wicket for another high run, cracking 6. Warwican, he's up and running.
Yeah, you said it, Osnet. A lot of muscle in that shot there from Jamel Warwican. He had to go, he had to launch it, and picking it up nicely. Yes, he was moving away, but what was good is that he looked to hit it.
He's swinging again at this one, missing the keeper, should be able to get to the boundary. Let's wait for the signal from the umpire. It's byes. So 4 more runs added to the total. The best of the rest, they're propelling here. 110 for the loss of 4 wickets. 2 balls remaining. So Butler, he will be looking to close out this over. Going for 11 so far. Let's see how he finishes this one. Maybe a bit of dew creeping in after that rain. Delivery outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. So 1 more added to the total. 111 for the loss of 4. As this one is looking to reverse sweep. Missed it completely. Another bye. Gets added to the total. So final delivery coming up in this first innings. 112 for the loss of 4. Romano Pierre will be looking to finish with a maximum. And he's skying this one, not getting the type of power on it. And Dennis on the boundary here by him takes a good catch. So that's the end of the innings here for the best of the rest. The President's 11, they'll be reasonably pleased with their bowling efforts. 112 for the loss of 4 at the end of 10 overs.
Yeah, it looked as if the best of the rest, they were going to get away with a lot more when things started. That power play, they had 40 plus runs in that power play, but a good bit of bowling in the middle period curtailed the run scoring of the best of the rest. However, they were able to get a few big hits at the back end there to take them to a total of 112. I think it's a competitive score. Both teams will be happy at the end, given how, well, for the best of the rest, they'll be happy that they managed to get to 100, and the President's 11 will be happy that they didn't go for much more, given how the best of the rest started.
Yes, the President's 11, they'll be backing themselves to chase this score. As we mentioned before, only on one occasion they have managed to really win this type of contest on finals day. So they'll definitely be looking to go 2 up. So they will need 113 runs to win this first encounter here at the Arnesville playing field in VPL 5.0 Cricket Our Way. What we'll do, we'll take a small break and we'll be back with you with live action with the chase coming up for the President's 11.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give me the cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. On fire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, don't give the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, 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 look at 6 over there. Cricket, 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 umpire where you say. Cricket, 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 VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket. Hey, everybody coming home.
Welcome back to the Annesville playing field, as we're going to see the start of action from the second half of this encounter between the best of the rest versus the President's 11. Remember earlier on this afternoon, the President's 11, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. They were able to restrict the best of the rest to 112 for the loss of 5. So the President's 11, they're going to need 113 runs in these 10 overs if they are to be victorious for the second time on finals day. As we see Captain Miles Bascom and Romel Currency making their way out to the middle. Both right-handers. Bit of jizzle in the air as well. Not enough to really prevent any sort of play from happening here at the start of this innings. But it's something we definitely will have to keep our eyes on as we welcome back Stacey and Adams in the commentary box.
Yeah, good afternoon. Hopefully the rain stays away here. We also have that big final match between the Port Charlotte Strikers and the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Don't want the rain spoiling the party here today. Romel Currency to take strike. They have that batting boost of Miles Bascom. They didn't have him in previous editions, the President 11. So that's definitely a good inclusion for them in this match today.
Good inclusion indeed. Still be able to strike the ball very well, Miles Bascom. It will be interesting to see where the legend Shindra and Chandapal bats. My guess is that he's coming in next. As we see, getting ready here for the first delivery.
Yes, Courtney Franklin has the ball in hand.
So he's another under 19 player, fresh from the Windward Island tournament. Short delivery there. Currency just watching that one go by. Umpire signaling a wide. One for the over as well.
Yeah, short but with some pace as well. So young Courtney Franklin has some pace behind him. This will be an interesting matchup.
So I think he's also one of the selectees to the Windward Island under 19 team. So he'll be wanting to show his class here, his skill level. His delivery is foolish and Currency comes forward. It's a languid style and gets off the mark. So the President 11, 2 without loss, responding to 112 made by the best of the rest. As we see a long on, a deep mid-wicket. Those are the two fielders outside of the circle for the first 4 overs. The power play. Someone at short fine leg, short third, backward point cover, mid-off. That's square leg. Captain Warrican. Deliveries outside the off stump, keeping a bit low. Well bowled there by Franklin. Bascom looking to just run that one past the man, that short third man. Makes no contact.
Yeah, the idea was right, but he just couldn't get some bat on it. If he had gotten some bat on that one, he would have sailed into the boundary.
So yes, the crowd continues to build up here at the Annesville playing field. We're seeing a lot of spectators now in the Frank Thomas stand. President Suite as well. So definitely big crowd expected here this afternoon, as this one is down the leg side. Acrobatically saved there from Descartes. Seem to be enjoying his new role as the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, he looks good there. Diving to his left and stopping that. Certainly would have crashed into the boundary. So a good stop there from Shadrach Descartes.
Short deliveries and Miles is pulling this one over short fine leg. Good shot there. A shortest delivery on the line of the leg stump. There he was, Miles Bascom, just helping it on its way really for his first high run smashing for the President 11. They're up and running, 7 without loss.
Yeah, the line and length that the young man is bowling, I'm surprised that they don't have the fine leg, those two fielders behind the keeper, back, fine leg and third man, they are in the circle. Not a traditional field you usually see set for a pace bowler. They've opted for those 2-man back to be long off and mid-wicket. But the young man has some pace and he's hitting it into the wicket.
It is an edge up in the air. Should be an easy catch. It is an easy catch there. So Miles Bascom, he goes for 4. The President 11, they've lost on all the wickets. It's now 7 for 1.
Yeah, and that's a big wicket there of Miles Bascom. We were talking about his inclusion being important to their chances to win in today. That was a better line and length from the young man. Got it to right on that nice line and length, that sort of test match line. Miles Bascom was looking to launch it down the ground, and he managed to get a top edge that flew high in the sky as the man himself, the legend Shivnarayan Chandapal, walks out to lots of cheers and applause here at the Annesville Cricket Ground.
A lot of cheers indeed. Much deserved. Very good servant for the West Indies cricket team over the years. Still looking the same if you ask me. Shivnarine Chandapal. That peculiar walk to the middle. As the rain continues to just jizzle a bit here. Jizzle getting a bit stronger. Sure the umpires would have their eyes on that. Don't want to do any damage to the wicket for the finals this afternoon. And Franklin, this is a very good experience for him, the young man. Under 19, bowling to someone he would have watched, I'm sure, growing up. So two players at different points of their careers, really. Shivnarine Chandapal retiring for a while now. Courtney Franklin looking to start his professional career. He's walking this one nicely there. Chandapal is off the mark to a rapturous applause from the crowd. A big crowd here on hand, and I'm sure more persons are on their way. If you're at home and still uncertain about whether to make it down to the Annisville playing field, my advice to you would be just get on that bus, get in that taxi, get a ride, just get a ride and reach at the Annisville playing field, because we have action here, exciting action here for you this afternoon in VPL 5.0 cricket our way. Final delivery of this over. Short delivery, and Currency is pulling this one, not beating the man there, Stewart at short fine leg. So it's the end of a good over, a wicket from it, and the President's 11 in response to 112 being made by the best of the rest. They are 8 for 1.
Yes, he was lucky to get away with that delivery. That field setting that he had, that delivery was not compatible with the field setting. That fine leg is in the circle. If he had gotten some more bat on it, could have seen it sailing past him, but got the wicket in that over. Key wicket as well, Miles Bascom. But Shivnarine Chandapal with that distinct batting stance looms as key here for the President's 11.
Yes, that batting stance, we have grown used to it over a number of years. That's something you will teach to the young cricketers. But that's unique to him, and that has worked for him for a period of years playing international cricket. Very successful in all formats of the game, most notably in test matches. Not sure how many T10 games he would have played over his career. But what we have seen from him is that he's able to adapt to whatever situation the game might present. So it's going to be Seaton from left arm spinner from the Beckway end. Not a good experience for another youngster bowling to the great man. Short delivery this time, not a lot of pace to work with. So 8 for 1. Required a run rate 11.89, so manageable at this point in time. They would definitely need to make use of the power play. Just get a sense of expectation around the ground. Everyone looking forward to seeing Chandapal rally for one final time, I believe. The Shiv just guiding this one nicely past Williams there at short third man. Should be able to come back for a second.
Cleverly played there by Shivnarine Chandapal. Was using the angle of the delivery and guiding it past short third to pick up 2.
So total moves up to 10 for 1. The President's 11. As we see an improvement in the weather conditions here at the Annisville playing field. We're hopeful that it will stay this way. As this delivery sweeping this one nicely, Chandapal. He gets his first high run smashing 4 of the day. And the total moves on to 14 for 1.
Yeah, nicely played there by Chandapal, toying with the field. Jamel Warrican opting to go on the offside. After being on the onside, Shonda Paul decides to sweep that one and swept it nicely to pick up a Hyrule smashing 4.
That sweep shot has always been a favorite of his, both against spin and pace. I was listening to him in an interview a couple of days ago. He spoke about that innings versus New Zealand. Right here at the Annesville playing field. He's sweeping again. He's top edge in this one. It's going to... Oh my goodness, it's a job catch. To the delight of the spectators here. There was Franklin running back, a difficult catch. But in the end, just spilled it. And he gets another boundary. So a second Hyrule smashing 4 there for Shonda Paul. He moves on to 11. The score is now 18-1.
He has opted to sweep again at that vacant area. But a little more bounce on that occasion from the bowler. And that one was always going away from Courtney Franklin. He made an attempt at it, got hands to it, but couldn't hold on in the end.
So 2 boundaries in successive balls. Let's see how the youngster Seaton responds. He's sweeping again nicely this time. No chance there for Franklin. 1 bounce into the fence. And Shonda Paul, he's up and running. He's on to 15. The President's 11, they are now 22 for the loss of 1.
Man, these shots take you back to that golden age of West Indies. Look at that sweep shot there. I mean, this is class cricket from Shonda Paul. He receives the vacant area, and a sweep shot is always a good option against spin. And he decides to walk that one squarer this time, picking up a magnificent Hyrule smashing 4.
Yes, this is sign of a very good player. Being able to spot the gaps, even though those deliveries are outside the off stump and quite a way outside the off stump, just managing to walk across really and opening up that gap on the leg side. No feeler there back on the deep square leg boundary, so it's always going to be a safe shot, and so it proved in the end. So 3 boundaries, there's still 1 delivery remaining in this over.
Yeah. They have an additional fielder, the coach. Coach Samantha Lynch, coach of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines female team, also the coach of the Windward Islands female team, has decided to come onto the field to assist her team. She's a coach for this Best of the Rest as well. And also the coach of the Explorers as she's donned in their uniform.
He's walking this one nicely. Down to the man there at long on. So he will keep the strike for the next over. The President's 11 responding to 112 for 5 made by the Best of the Rest. They are now on to 23 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that was a well played over by Shonda Paul. Might need to strap some pads on him and get him back in cricket the way he's playing them right now.
Well, I was saying he still looks pretty fit to me. He's still seeing the ball very well. He's a man who loves to bat. You've mentioned that on numerous occasions. And I'm sure that he'll be relishing this opportunity to continue to just showcase his skills as the new bowler being Cody Grant. Right arm, medium fast. He'll be bowling from the Ole Poten here. Another good opportunity, another youngster coming out of the recently concluded Windward Islands Under-19 tournament. So it's a good opportunity for him again to bowl to Shonda Paul.
Yeah, what I remember about Shonda Paul in the days of him playing is he times an innings really well. Never looks too phased or panicked when he's at the wicket, and he's showing that here, showing that class again, just looking for the areas that he can score, and he's picking up the gaps quite well. So, I mean, this is some marvelous cricket here at the Annesville Cricket Ground from the legend himself.
Still sporting that Grinicle's bat. I'm sure that's a bat that would have scored a lot of runs for him over the years. This delivery is cut away nicely, magnificently. True backward point. Well timed there from Shonda Paul. He's really putting up a show here this afternoon. It's now 27 for the loss of 1.
And that is a touch of class. Vintage Shonda Paul. Too short, give him width, and he pierces that gap beautifully.
Just caressed that one through backward point, really. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Was given the room outside the off stump there by Grant. Really easy pickings from a batter of his ability, his experience, his class. This time, it's a bit closer to him. Not getting the room as was previously given. So good comeback from Cody Grant. As we see a change in field, strengthening the offside. Another man there at backward point. Or deepish gully. This one is walked out to Captain Warrican. Can't score. So 2 good deliveries from Cody Grant after being hit for a classy back cut, as we would say. It's a shot that has really gone out of the game to some extent. But it was well played on that occasion there from Shivnor and Chandapal. This one is guiding it again, straight to that fielder there at backward point. He gets a single. Score moves up to 28 for 1. Currency has been there from the start. Only faced 2 deliveries so far. So been rather starved of the strike.
Yeah, well, good adjustment in lines from the young man Cody Grant. He recognized he was too short on the first delivery, and he's tightened up his line since then. So good comeback from the young man.
So 2 deliveries remaining in this over. Grant will be looking to close off the over, limiting the batters in terms of scoring opportunities. It's a good delivery, straightish delivery once again. Walked out to the leg side, gets another single. So 6 runs from the over so far. Chandapal back on strike. As we are seeing the crowd again building up nicely. Expecting about 25,000 here today. VPL 5.0 cricket our way. This one is guiding it again, well positioned there, Captain Warrican. And he prevents any further runs. So it's a good over from Cody Grant. He comes back well. His over going for 6. At the end of the 3rd over, the President's 11, they are 29 for the loss of 1. They require a scoring rate of 12 runs per over if they have to overhaul this. 84 in 42 deliveries. Chandapal, he started well on 21. Romel Currency, he's on 2. So the excitement here at the Annisville playing field continues to build up. Remember, we have the big finals later on. The 4 Charlotte Strikers versus the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Promises to be an exciting encounter. As we see Ryshawn Williams, left arm orthodox, hasn't bowled a lot of overs in the tournament for the Grenadine Divers. He'll be bowling now. Seen more of him as a batter in the tournament, especially at the back end of the tournament where he went to the top of the order. This one is a bit of turn there, a bit of turn and bounce, surprisingly. Currency looking at that one as it turned past his outside edge. Yes. So good start there from Ryshawn Williams. This one Currency is driving, not timing it at all. Goes out to Warrican there in the covers. So 2 dot balls to start this 4th over, the final one of the power play. He's driving, well, Sweeping actually. Missed it completely. As we see 3 dot deliveries there faced by Currency. Not the start to the over that the President's 11 were looking forward to. This one is missing it completely. They'll be heading down the leg side. Another dot ball. So good start here from Rayshawn Williams. 4 dot balls in this over.
Yeah, Currency just not able to get him away. He couldn't get a single and get Shandapal on strike, as he has shown how well he can play spin bowling.
This delivery is walking it to square leg. They get you for a single. Close one. As another single there. 30 for the loss of 1. 1 delivery remaining in this over. Shandapal is back on strike. So there's a man at deep square leg. Short fine leg, short third man. Man out at deep cover. Those are the 2 fielders out.
Yeah.
Mid off, mid on.
They have reinforcements in place for that sweep shot.
Yes, we have seen that sweep shot employed so far from Shandapal successfully. So there's a man there, Romano pair on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He's cutting this one out to the man there at deep point. So he will retain the strike, Shandapal. At the end of the 4th over, the President's 11, they are 31 for 1. Currency on 3. Shivnarine Shandapal, he's on 22 from 13 deliveries.
Yeah, and that's the end of the power play as well. I believe at the end of the power play, they would have wanted to at least have about 40 or so. So they're behind at this point. They need 82 more runs from 36 deliveries. So Rommel Currency has to get going.
So it's the start of the 5th over here. It's going to be Cody Grant.
Yes, Grant was quite impressive in that last over. Apart from the first delivery that was short and wide and was punished, he came back quite well. So he'll be looking to continue in that vein in this over to Shivnarine Shandapal.
Yes, the first over went for 6, so he'll be looking for a repeat of that. This one is outside the off stump. Umpire signal wide. So 1 more added to the total, 32 for 1. They need 81 in 36 deliveries. Just gettable, really. We have seen those type of scores being attained in the tournament so far.
It's definitely not out of reach, but they have got to get a move on here.
This one is walking this nicely down to third man for another single, so 33 for 1. Currency is on strike now, 3 from 8 deliveries, so he definitely need to get a move on. Not really timing the ball as well as he would like. At this time, we'll head down to Benava. She's somewhere in the big crowd here on hand today with an interview.
I'm here with 2 members of the Brown clan. How are you guys doing, Dean and Razi?
I'm
Dean,
good.
How are you?
I'm good. Awesome, 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 awesome.
What many of you may not know that there are 5 brothers, 5 Brown brothers who compete, and Salvan would be on display this afternoon. Excited to see Salvan?
I'm always excited to see my brothers in action, so it will be a good competition because I know you're going to beat the ball.
Excited to see Salvan? What are we expecting from Salvan?
Always. Strikers for the finals. Yeah, definitely. I think they're going to bring it home. I got on my pink. Ready for supporting strikers.
And if there's anyone who's at home and considering coming down today, what are you telling them?
Well, today miss this. Blame yourself.
They're definitely missing out. They're definitely missing out because here's the place to be at the finals, VPL 5.0. Annisvale playing field.
Chev is currently batting. How is that?
The
Shivnarine Chandapal.
Oh, yeah, man, he's a legend, and we come out to support him, and we hope to see him score some runs, hopefully get the half century. Yeah, I mean, the fans come out to see him, so I come out to see him as well, so he's a great player, he's a legend, he's a legend.
Well, I look forward to seeing more from the Brown brothers in future VPL.
Definitely.
Thank you.
We saw the best of Romel Currency 2 deliveries ago. A scorching drive back past the bowler. He got his first high run smashing 4. So the score moves on to 38 for 1. This one is trying to pull this one over mid-wicket. Wicketkeeper Descartes there, missing it as well. So 2 byes.
Yeah,
Signal by the umpire.
Yeah, that didn't get up as much as Romel expected it to. But it missed everything, missed the keeper as well. Pick it up 2 byes. Seems to be a slower delivery there from Cody. So a good choice of delivery from the young man.
This one is getting it into the gap. It's going to take some stopping. Romano Pierre there running to his left. Had to give up the chase. And it's another high run smashing 4 from Currency. So he's starting to get going. He's now on to 11. The score is 4-4 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, pace on that occasion from Cody Grant, and he was punished. Good placement there by Romel Currency.
So he definitely needs to increase his strike rate. He will know. In order for his team to really get over the line here, he has to score a bit quicker than that. This one is another attempted slow delivery there from Cody Grant, just missing his bearings really. So wide signal there by umpire. 1 more is added to the total. It's now 45 for 1. The required run rate 13.16. So they will not want that to reach over 15 at any point in time. Just want to keep it in that region. They'll show they'll be reasonably confident that they could chase this total down. This Currency again is aiming for that leg side, not getting on any form of contact on that delivery. And it's the end of the 5th over. The President 11 is 45 for 1. Currency is 11. Chandapal, he's on 23 from 14 deliveries. So Ryshawn Williams, he'll be bowling his 2nd over. Has one over for 2 so far. Got a bit of turn in that 1st over. Be bowling to the left-handed Chandapal. The last couple of overs, he hasn't really had much of the strike. Started very well. So it's a fielder there on long on. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Short 3rd man, short fine leg. Deep extra cover. Should be sweeping again to the right of Lynch. And he gets another high run smashing 4. So we have seen that shot before. It's been a fruitful one for him this afternoon. He moves on to 27. It's now 49 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that sweep shot was definitely on. We've seen that's the way he's decided to take on the spinners. And he picked the gap perfectly on that occasion.
It's a very good shot indeed, just going across to the off stump. A reasonably full delivery there from Ryshawn Williams. But Shiv was just too good on that occasion. Managed to bisect the man there on the deep square leg boundary and the short fine leg. And he gets another high run smashing 4. 64 needed from 29 deliveries. 9 wickets in hand, so still a lot of batters to come. Likes of Shallow. Shiv is driving this one nicely over, long off. And I think that is actually Haroon smashing 6 as easy as they come. Another boundary to Shandapal. He moves on to 33. It's 55 for the loss of 1.
It's like you're at a school teaching you how to play spin bowling. He swept that one, and this time he launches it playing with the spin, with the turn of Ryshawn Williams over that man's head. That was at that mid-off area. He goes back to long on now.
Yes, Shandapal, they're just manipulating the field, really. Similar delivery, he went across his stump and swept it. This time he just stood still and just stroked it, really, caressed it over long off for a massive 6. As we see the Botanical Gardens Rangers players making their way across the field. All decked out in their green. They'll be hoping to have a good day this afternoon. As Shandapal is punching this one to short third man there. Coach Lynch fielding it cleanly. So another single. Score moves up to 56 for 1.
Yeah, he played it delicately. He was looking to get it finer, but didn't. And it went straight to that fielder there, Samantha Lynch. Rousing applause for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They're making their way across to the playing dressing room.
This Currency is just not timing this one. Getting the inner portion of the bat. He still gets a single down to long on. 57 for 1. Shandapal is back on strike. So the Botanical Gardens Rangers, as we mentioned, they are one of the finalists for the big matchup this afternoon. Versus the 4 Charlotte Strikers. Seem to be in very good spirits. As Shandapal is sweeping this one again. 1 bounce into the fence. So another high-run smashing 4 from the bat of Shivnarayan Shandapal. He races on to 38. The score is now 61 for 1.
Yeah, this is brilliant batting here from Shandapal. I mentioned it's like you're at a school for playing spin bowling. He's toying with the field. On this occasion, sweeping it high over that man at fine leg. Marvelous display of batting here from Shandapal.
Well, he has actually peppered this fine leg region, especially against the spinners from this end. That being his 5th boundary. This one is turning down the leg side. Umpire Battis signals wide. 1 more is added to the total, 62 for 1. So he scores all around the field, really. Sweeping this one again, straight to the man there, Franklin. He makes no mistake this time. So it's the 2nd wicket falling at this point in time. Shivnarayan Shandapal, he goes for a well-played 38 from 18. An entertaining knock here at the Annesway playing field. I'm sure all the fans there would have appreciated that. So it's the 2nd wicket falling for the President's 11. They're 62 for 2. 6 overs completed.
Yes, and nice reactions from the bowler Ryshawn. He outsmarted him on that occasion. But going down to Shandapal, giving him a shake of hand, showing him how much he appreciates him. So nice from the fielders, from the best of the rest. Shandapal played a handy knock for his team. As you see, Lyndon James makes his way to the middle.
Looking a bit dejected there, leaving the field. As we mentioned before, he's someone, even though his professional career has gone before, he still loves to bat. Sure, he would have wanted to bat all of these overs remaining. As we see Lyndon James coming in at number 4 for the President's 11. So they still have a bit of firepower, as we mentioned. Need to score 12.75 runs per over if they are to overhaul this total. 51 needed in 24 deliveries. So this one looks like it will go down to the wire this afternoon. Jordan Charles, the new bowler. Full toss here, and Currency latches on to that one for a high-run cracking 6. His first, and the score now moves on to 68 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, it's time for Romel to get going. He's been there from the inception. So he definitely needs to put back to ball here. As you see, punished that one. Smoked it all the way over that long on fence for a high run maximum.
Well, Currency has been there from the start, so he should have gotten used to the pace of this wicket. Charles on that occasion presenting a juicy full toss. This one again, Currency sweeping. Out to the man at long on, he gets a single. His personal tally goes up to 19. The President's 11, they are now on to 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lyndon James facing up for the first time. As we mentioned, he's the coach also of the 4 Charlotte Strikers this afternoon. This one is driving nicely. Out to the man there at long off. Well bowled there by the leg spinner. After that forced delivery, he has come back well. He's flighting this one nicely again. Currency using his feet. And one bounce into the fence for 4. So good use of the feet there from Romel Currency. He's now starting to pick up his scoring rate. He's on to 23 from 17. And the President's 11, they are 74 for the loss of 2. It's a better delivery there. Just push that one through a bit. Getting a bit of tone as well. This delivery again, a good one. A good end to the over there from the youngster.
Yes, young Jordan Charles, he played for the under-19 Windward Islands team. Under-15 rather, Windward Islands under-15 team. And he's shown that he's learned a lot. The deliveries that he was punished off of, he adjusted his lines and length brilliantly to finish that over well for the best of the rest.
Yeah, so 3 overs remaining. They need 39 from these 3 overs. Should be interesting. I require a run rate of 13 runs per over as we see Captain Warrican coming into the attack now. Warrican here, so I guess he will bowl the 7th and the 9th. The 8th and the 10th, sorry. 7 overs completed. So there's a man at long on, long off. Deep mid wicket. As James is going back and punching this one nicely back to the bowler. He has found the middle of the bat since he has come to the crease. The man there, deep square leg, deep cover. Short third man. Point. James is trying to muster that one really. Get enough. An inside edge. So he's off the mark. It's actually 2nd run, so 2 runs from 3 deliveries for him. The President's 11, 75 for 2. His Currency is giving himself a bit of room there. Well bowled by Warrican. Saw him back away to the leg stump. Just slowed it up, get a bit of tone outside the off stump. This one is fired into the leg stump. Another single to the total. Currency marches on to 24 from 21 deliveries. This one is not getting the type of connection he was looking for. Gets it out to the man that deep mid wicket for another single. Total moves on to 77 for 2. It's a quiet over so far from Warrican. He'll be looking to close out the over and limiting the damage. And this one is nicely hit over extra cover. Classy there from Romel Currency. Rolling back the years. And that's a high run cracking 6.
Yeah, such style there from Romel Currency. playing with the spin on that occasion, launching it inside out over extra cover. They need to get a move on here. The President's 11, they are to overhaul this target. They now need 30 runs in 12 balls. Still a lot to do, but it's by no means impossible. As you see, Romel Currency has decided to get a move on, and Lyndon James is quite capable of hitting some big ones as well.
So 15 runs required per over. If the President's 11 are to overhaul this target. Currency is on 30. Lyndon James is on 3 from 4. He just got to the wicket. As the crowd again continues to build up. Looking across to the cooler zone. Slowly being inhabited. So Franklin it is to bowl his second over. His first over went for 8. Also got the wicket of Miles Bascom. He'll be bowling to Lyndon James. 30 required from 12 deliveries. A short delivery is pulling this one, James. Out to the man there at deep square leg for a single. Navin Stewart. A bullet arm he has. Don't want to take on a second there. So James, he moves up to 4. 84 for 2. Currency back on strike. He seemed to be hitting the ball a bit better after a scratchy start. Short deliveries, pulling it over deep square leg. One bounce into the fence. Another high run smashing forward there for Currency. The score moves on to 88 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, it was short, it was slow, and he waited on it beautifully and picked his spot to pick up another high run smashing 4.
So delivery on the line of the leg stump there from Franklin, not where he was aiming for. Appeared to be a slow delivery as well. And Currency was just able to just swivel on that one and cut it out to deep square leg for another high run smashing 4. So he'll be looking to bat as deep as possible into this innings. This one again, he's just pulling it out to the man there deep mid wicket for another single. So 24 needed from 9 deliveries. Game appears to be going right down to the wire. Six runs from the over so far from Franklin. A shortish delivery. James there would have felt that he missed out. Good result in the end for the best of the rest 11. It's a dot ball. Scoring rate pushes up to 18 runs per over. 24 needed from 8 deliveries. So, final day in this chapter of the VPL 5.0 Cricket All-Way. As Franklin again. Oh, another shortish delivery. James there once again, not timing it very well. Gets it out to the man at cover. Gets another single. 7 runs from this over so far. A very good one indeed.
Yes, the young man is using the surface quite well. Romel Currency will be hoping to launch this one for a boundary so that it'll be an easier task in that last over. Only 23 of 7. He'll be hunting up a boundary of this delivery.
Slower delivery and he's pulling it out to deep mid wicket. A very good catch there from Romano Pair. So another wicket goes down for the President's 11. They're now 90 for the loss of 3. Currency gone back to the pavilion for 35 from 24 deliveries.
He had to go. He had no choice but to go. A good change of pace again from the young man. Quite impressive. Courtney Franklin has been in his spell of bowling 2-4-15. No power was able to be generated there from Romel Currency into the safe hands of Romano Pair on that mid-wicket fence.
Yes, a very good spell there from the youngster. 2 overs, 2 for 15. So he'll be pleased with those returns. President 11, 90 for 3. 1 over remaining. Require another 23 runs. So it's going to be the captain himself, tasked with bowling this final over.
Lyndon has to go big here. He has to go big. He has to take down Jumel Warrican to take the President 11s to victory.
It's a very good start there from Warrican, using all his experience. Just going as full as possible there. It's a dot ball. This one is driven out to the man there at long off. Gets a single. The singles won't do it for the President's 11 at this point in time. They will definitely need to clear the ropes. Need to rack up a few more high run cracking sixes if they are to become victorious here this afternoon. The new batter is Dennis Byam. Dennis, I've been corrected. Dennis. He's flighting this one and it's out here portion of the bat. And Franklin there takes an easy catch at short third man. So Byam goes without troubling the scorers. And the President's 11, they're in a bit of a bother here. They're 91 for the loss of 4, 9.3 overs completed.
It was always going to be a hard ask for the new man coming in to try and launch it down the ground of the experience of Jumel Warrican. That occasion getting an edge. A simple catch taken by Courtney Franklin in the end. Was looking to go across on the onside instead of looking to go to launch it on the outside. So not a good shot selection there from Dennis Byam. Outgoing batter, incoming batter, Dayton Butler. He's capable of hitting them big, but it's a lot for them to do.
You mentioned a lot, Stacey, and it's almost impossible as long as the captain doesn't bowl a no ball or
yes, it's impossible
wide.
Unless, yeah.
So Butler, he's a new batter. It's a good strike off the ball as well. So there's a man at deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep cover. Man behind square on the offside. Short third. As Butler is swinging this one high. Stewart comes in. And really, it fell safely in the end. So Butler, he's off the mark. 92 for 4. Only a matter of time here for the best of the rest 11. This one is pulled down to long on for another single. So the game really just peating out into a tame defeat here for the President's 11. As the final delivery of this innings coming up. And Butler is swinging this one high into the air. Franklin again has a chance to take a catch. And he does. Well done to the young man. So that's the end of the innings. And the President's 11, they have been defeated here by 20 runs.
Yeah, it needed a set batter to take them to victory, really. It was tough for the incoming batters to get going on the surface. They couldn't time the ball well. And the bowlers were really smart in their operation. Did not give them pace to work with at the death overs at the back of the innings. So it was always going to be tough. And in the end, the best of the rest, showing why they are the best of the rest, winning by 19 runs.
Yes, in the end, a comfortable victory from the best of the rest 11. The President's 11 at times tried not to really overhaul his total, but in the end, just didn't get the power through the middle overs in terms of getting enough boundaries to really put up a fight against the best of the rest here. So that concludes our first match here this afternoon. The feature match this afternoon, as we mentioned, is the finals of the VPL 5.0. An exhilarating contest is on our hands here for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They are coming up against the Fort Charlotte Strikers. So what we'll do, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you very soon to to build up our second game and the toss as well.
From 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Attractions including bouncing castle, go-karts, blade rides, face painting, steel band performances, and much, much more. Alright? Remember, we still have hero and band to come.
It's cricket, VPL cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket, VPL cricket.
Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket. our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL cricket.
Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we fancy and we pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacalao, don't give me middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket on fire. What you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
Yes, good afternoon and welcome to our toss here in the big final of the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Away here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I have with me match referee Allen and the two captains, the captain of the 4 Charlotte Strikers, Gideon Pope, and the captain of the Botanical Gardens Rangers, Kenneth Demba. Gideon has the coin. The call is for head.
It's tails, tails, tails.
All right, so it's a tail. So Gideon, you have won the toss. What are you going to do today?
I'm going to have a bat first.
Any particular reason for that?
The wicket seemed like a good wicket. Just want to go and put a good total on the board and hopefully the bowlers can defend it.
All right, any changes in your team from yesterday, from Friday?
No, we're playing the same team.
All right, you had a day off unlike the other team. Do you think that would hamper your chances any at all?
Not really. The guys are focused, so hopefully come out and play some good cricket.
All right, well, I'm sure everybody's excited for the final. All the best to you and your team.
Thanks.
All right, Kenneth. You lost the toss. What would you have done if you had won it?
I would have bowled first, so it's a surprise that they give us to bowl. Yeah.
All right, any changes to your team from yesterday?
No, please, no changes.
All right, this is the opportunity you're getting almost a second bite at the cherry or in the finals last year. Didn't get over the line. What do you think you have to do differently this time around?
I think it's a bit simple. We stick to the plans, the bowling and batting plans, and I think as long as we stick to them, we will get over the line this year.
All right, all the best to you and your team, and I'm sure everybody is raring and ready to go for this final.
All right, thank you.
All right, all the best. There you have it from pitch side. Pope has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first, so he'll have a chase.
Hello, good afternoon and welcome to the finale of the Dream 11 VPL5. We have had an exhilarating, heart-stopping 2 weeks filled with drama, passion and intensity. We were taken to new heights and then some in this edition, and it's come down to 2. To see who will walk away with the Irvin Warrican Trophy, named in memory of the late great man who sadly left us last year. So today another cracking contest awaits us as the big 2, the final 2, the 4 Charlotte Strikers and the Botanical Gardens Rangers get ready to do battle here at the picturesque Annisville Cricket Ground in the most gorgeous island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, I am Stacey Ann Adams, and alongside me is former Windward Islands cricketer, Mr. Romel Currency. Good afternoon, Romel. You were just taking part in the President's 11. How excited are you for this final matchup today?
Good afternoon, Stacey, and good afternoon to all those tuned in to the finals of the Dream 11 VPL5 tournament. Oh, what a time to be here. I can't wait to see this clash. These two teams, they had done extremely well in the preliminary stages. The Strikers, buoyed by Carlos Brathwaite. He has done tremendously well for them. You have the Rangers, buoyed by Andre Fletcher, the Spiceman from Grenada. He has really become a staple in this VPL tournament, hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. It's really going to be an exciting game here today. I, being playing the first game. You mentioned the first game. It was, I'm telling you what, I'm still tired from that first game, Stacey. But it was really an experience. I love the atmosphere. I love the vibe. I can't wait. I can't wait for the finals to begin.
Yes, you had the privilege, I must say, of playing alongside legend, batting with legend Shivnara and Shanda Paul. But the Gideon Pope strikers, they won the toss. They decided to have a bat first. What do you make of this decision, judging from the innings that you played earlier on today?
Well, I don't really think the pitch is going to change that much. So I'm not sure if it... So based on that, I'm not sure if it really matters. A couple of things that you have to look at is scoreboard pressure. I don't know is that if he wants his batters to go out without any scoreboard pressure, to play freely, to play themselves in, to give themselves a chance. That might be deployed. I don't know. So with my experience, as I was saying before, on the wicket this morning, I really don't anticipate any sort of major change in the way the wicket will play. I anticipate a good, even game all the way through.
Yes, so just so you, the viewers, know, whether you're tuning in for the first time to the finale, let's have a look. Whether you're tuning in for the first time in VPL5, let's have a look at how both teams got to the finale. Strikers, they were on top at the end of the league stage, only losing 2 out of their 8 games. They went to the top, they stayed at the top, winning the first qualifier against the Hikers to take them straight to the finals. The Rangers, they were 4th on the table, losing 4 of their 8 matches. They were on a losing streak, but once they bounced back well in the eliminator against the Breakers, then in the second qualifier, played out in thrilling style against the Hikers yesterday to get them to the finals once again today. Second time finalists, Botanical Gardens Rangers, they weren't able to get over the line last edition. Strikers, first time finalists.
Well, I really don't want to sound biased, but I'm looking forward.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a new team raising the cup. The Hikers, they have really shown how good of a team they can be, and they have been. They played extremely hard. They lost in the semi-finals, but we really can't fault the way they have played throughout the tournament, throughout the entire life of the VPL. So that's really a championship team. But this game, the Rangers, Strikers, oh, what a matchup.
Yes, it's here for the taking, that Irvin Warwican Cup. Any one of these teams, both of them will be a new winner in VPL5. We will be back. We're not going to take a long break. We'll be back shortly. It's going to be a smashing contest between these two teams in the finale of the Dream 11. VPL5, Cricket, our way.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket on fire. What you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place and fell in love with every moment. The sounds I heard, the touch I felt, the views I saw, the fresh flavors, the beautiful craftsmanship, the people I met, the celebration of freedom, the scenic nature. There's only one way I can describe this place, and it's by its name.
Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Welcome to my country. Welcome to our islands.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way. Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket. Our way.
I've been to a place.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we fancy and we pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire what you
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back to the Annisville Cricket Ground here. It's the finale between the Botanical Gardens Rangers and the Port Charlotte Strikers. The Port Charlotte Strikers winning the toss, electing to bat first. Kenneth Demba, the captain of the Botanical Gardens Rangers, he said he wasn't too fazed by that. He's actually surprised that they sent them to bowl first. They've been bowling well when they bowl first in this tournament. In the last two games, especially having that key man back, Rashawn Primus, for them as well. So, I mean, the anticipation has been built up nicely. The crowd has built up nicely. The weather is being kind to us. We hope it stays that way as the finals is about to get kick-started here at the Annisville Cricket Ground.
Yeah, it's nice here. It's lovely here, Stacey. Look at the people. The people are coming in droves. The atmosphere is lovely. The players are eager. We saw them warming up earlier on. They're eager. They want this cup. They want the VPL. Oh, I anticipate a rocker. The Strikers, they are confident. Oh, and the Rangers, what a matchup. Can't wait.
Yeah, both teams are confident. Winning momentum is on both of these teams' side. Botanical Gardens Rangers, we mentioned they won a losing streak, but they cut that when it really mattered, stepped up to the plate, and here they are in the final, second time in the final for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Can they make it their first win, or will first-time finalists Strikers take the Orvan Warrican Trophy today?
Yeah, the Rangers would want it badly. They were there last year. A lot of people expected them to raise the trophy last year because they really had a good turnout, a good team last year. They do have a good team this time around. They're going to be led on the field by Kenneth Demba, a change in captaincy. Keswick Williams, their stalwart former West Indies player. He is injured, so he is not playing today.
So the team for the Port Charlotte Strikers, Gideon Pope, captain, Salvan Brown, also out there with him, both of them openers. Hiram Shallow, Carlos Brathwaite, Sealroy Williams, Donwell Hector, Jerome Jones, Kevin Abraham, Ray Jordan, Alston Bob, and Winston Samuel. To round out that 11, we'll have the Botanical Gardens Rangers 11 shortly for you. Yes, we have Kenneth Demba, captain, Andrew Fletcher, Kieran Kotoy, Rashawn Primus, who has the ball in hand, Revenger Passad, Atticus Brown, Wayne Harper, Geron John, Jarrell Edwards, Tijon Pope, and Ronil Jeffrey. So that's the lineup for the two teams today as we're about to get started here. First ball, Rashawn Primus, 2, Gideon Pope. Shot wide. So first run on the board via extra for the Port Charlotte Strikers.
Yeah, the Strikers will want to take it easy first up. When I was playing this morning, I noticed that the wicket wasn't as fast as we have grown accustomed to. It a little bit slow on the end. It made shot making a little bit difficult. So Gideon will want to just bat a few, make sure he gets into the middle and give his team the foundation that they need.
Oh, in the air, just past a diving Kenneth Demba, and the Port Charlotte Strikers are off the mark with a high run smashing four of the bat of Gideon Pope.
Yeah, what do I know? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about this cricket. Gideon Pope has decided he's not going to wait around. He is going to take the attack. Lovely shot, just wide of the mid-on fielder. 4 runs.
Yeah, he wasn't to the pitch of it, but he went through with the shot in the end, but it found the gap on that occasion. Rashawn Primus is an imposing figure. He has been stellar for the Botanical Gardens Rangers in the power play, so they need to take him down. Tries to go again. Defeated by the bounce on that occasion. Rashawn Primus, he's a skiddy customer. Getting the ball to skid on that occasion.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Strikers approach this innings. Gideon Pope has signaled his intention early. We all know how Salvan Brown would go about playing his innings. He doesn't really care too much about good deliveries. He intends to just go gung-ho from the start.
Goes for it again. Gideon Pope is not holding back in this final. Looks to play a massive drive down the ground. Rashawn Primus. Impressive he has been for the Botanical Gardens Rangers.
You see, what the strikers will have to try to figure out, what is a good target? They don't know what is a good target, and that could be the problem that batters have when they bat first. What is a good target? We have seen throughout the tournament that 110, 115, these scores are not safe at all. So they have to figure it out. They have to get a move. Lots of acreage for singles. They have to keep going.
Tries to go again, a loud appeal. Might be too high. Seem to have kept a bit low, but might be height on that occasion. Wasn't a long appeal from the players.
Certainly not a bad over so far. We have had 3 dot deliveries, 5 runs coming from the over. So the Rangers, they would be happy with the start. They would want to ensure that the last 2 deliveries from Primus be 2 good deliveries, singles they wouldn't mind, a boundary they wouldn't want.
Tries to go again. Doesn't make proper connection. So Gideon Pope has signaled his intent in this over. He has played a number of shots. Hasn't gotten a hold of most of them. Just a 1-4. 1 ball remaining in this over. Salvan Brown takes strike.
I love the atmosphere. See the pan playing on the further end of the boundary. Of course, pan music is synonymous for the Caribbean region. I think more so in Trinidad than anywhere else in the world, but the rest of the Caribbean pretty much have adopted that culture. Beautiful art form.
Into the wicket. It doesn't come up as much as the batter expected. And that's the end of the over. First over done and dusted here. 6 runs on the board for the Port Charlotte Strikers.
Yeah, very, very, very good start for the Rangers. They would be happy with that. They would definitely be happy with that. Rashawn Primus has been, as we have said so often, a critical element in the Rangers attack. He really has bowled well. And we don't have to say much about his batting. He has shown us the propensity he has to score big runs when it matters.
Yeah,
An excellent addition to the outfit.
I think the Port Charlotte Strikers should be happy that they didn't lose a wicket to him. He has really been the quintessential new ball bowler. He gets it to seam. He uses the wicket well, gets it to bounce as well, and he's deceptively quick also. So 6 without loss in that first over as Kenneth Demba. Another tough customer to get away in the power play. And he has the ball in hand, bowling that second over in the power play.
Well, I'm looking at the field now. It's really a typical field for Gideon Pope. We all know what he loves to do. He's a fella that favors the onside heavily. So they haven't placed a long on and a deep mid-wicket. If you were to ask any captain here, they would say that this field is the ideal field for a player like Gideon. Of course, Denbar bowling off spin. He has 3 men behind point, which I think is ideal.
He's gonna have a go. It's a loud appeal. And Gideon Pope is not holding back here. Might serve the strikers best if they just make some assessment on this wicket. You had a chance to bat on the surface and you mentioned that it wasn't coming on as much. Swings this one into the gap. That will be a high run smashing 4.
Yeah, fortuitous, I would say. Didn't get it where he wanted it. He didn't get it quite in the middle. But nonetheless, he got 4 runs. He would be happy with that. they have a move on. They're 10. They certainly need to go a bit faster than that. But the wicket, like as I was saying before, it takes a bit of time to get accustomed to the pace. It really is not coming on, especially when they slow it down. But Denba is looking to fire it through, so that might be in the favor of Gidwan.
Looks to go down the ground. It's an outside. It's an inside edge that runs away to square leg. Oh, gets an edge. Another high run smashing four. They'll take it any way they can. The Port Charlotte Strikers. And they pick up another boundary in this over of Kenneth Demba.
Well, the umpire has signaled 4 byes. I'm sure the Strikers won't be complaining. As we take a look. Oh, good delivery. That turned. A new ball, but that turned.
Yeah, it turned so much. I thought there was a deflection of the bat there. But my goodness, what turn that was of that delivery. Yes. Plays this one out to that vacant area. So some turn there, interesting signs for the spinners. They also have Ravindra Prasad and Kiran Kotoy that they can go to in this lineup in terms of spinners. Atticus Brown as well. We've even seen Andrew Fletcher had a bowl in this tournament with his leg spinners. Looks to give himself room, but not enough to get it away as he plays it back to the bowler, and that's the end of the over. 15 without loss after 2.
Yeah, an excellent start by the Rangers. They would be happy with that. 15 runs, just 5 runs coming off the Kenneth Denba over with 4 byes. No fault of his. After bowling such an excellent delivery, the keeper failing to collect. So the Rangers, like I was saying, would be happy with this start. The Strikers, they haven't lost the wicket, so they should still be happy. Gideon Pope is still there. Salvan Brown is still there. Eventually they will get the pace of the wicket, and I'm sure we would start seeing some balls flying over the boundary.
Yeah, with the start that they have had, they haven't quite gotten out of the blocks in terms of run scoring, but we've seen clear intent from these 2 batters looking to put an imposing total on the board. Ravindra Prasad is the new bowler, left arm spinner. Pope is on strike. Looks to go for it, and he's been bowled. Ravindra Prasad picks up Gideon Pope, looking to play him across the line of that delivery. And the Botanical Gardens Rangers picks up their man.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. A big wicket. The Rangers, they took a chance. And it worked. Prasad, left-hander, bowling left arm around to Gidwan. We all know what Gidwan loves to do. He loves to go to that mid-wicket. They took a chance, and it has paid off beautifully for the Rangers. Rangers, they're on top. Beautiful delivery from Prasad.
Sealroy Williams has gotten a promotion. We've seen them use him at number 3 in one of the games. The last match they played, they went back to Hiram Shallow at number 3. On this occasion, they decided to send young Sealroy Williams, who's been hitting them well, to the middle here. Ravindra Prasad picking up that key man, Gideon Pope. Gideon Pope, he really looked as if he wanted to smash it all over the ground today. He couldn't quite get a hold of it. Some smart bowling there from Ravindra Prasad in the end, picking up that wicket. Let's see if they decide to change tactics as the innings progresses here, the Strikers. But so far, what I've seen of them is that they are looking to go big and go hard.
Yeah. As I was saying, Stacey, you never know what total is a good total. You really never know in these shorter formats.
Looks to go down the ground, and it's the first high-run smashing 6 off the bat of Sealroy Williams. Never looks phased when he enters the wicket. First ball, 6 runs.
I tell you, that was beautifully played. Beautifully placed. He never lost his shape at all. He just extended his arms. Beautifully played. Beautifully executed.
Oh, he was looking to go across on that occasion. A smart bowling by Ravenger Pursad. Roy Williams decided to get out of that shot. It's a good piece of cricket there by both players. Tries to hit this one into the outside. He had the room and just going to make connection. There you go again, down the ground goes Roy Williams, and it's a high run smashing four. This young man is brilliant.
Yeah, anything that floats up, anything at all, they are going to go after it. That's is in his nature, Roy Williams. We have seen him throughout the tournament. Anything that comes near his half, he murders it. He absolutely murders it. And that was beautifully played, just wide of the middle field. 4 runs. Strikers would need that. Strikers do need it.
You can't pitch it up to this young man. He's a small man, diminutive in stance and stature, but he packs a punch. He has power. Goes across. This will be another high run smashing four. Roy Williams is turning it on here at the Annisville Cricket Ground for the Port Charlotte Strikers. The end of the over, 29, 1 over remaining in the power play, 1 wicket down. The game is in the balance here.
Yeah, really excellent finish there from the Strikers. Roy Williams just coming to the wicket. First delivery he faced, he banged straight over the top for 6. Faced 2 more dot deliveries, then hit the next delivery, past the middle fielder into the boundary, and then pulled the final delivery beautifully in front of square for 4 runs. Roy Williams, he means business. The Strikers would definitely need him to continue his prowess.
Roy Williams and Salvan Brong about to take strike to Kenneth Demba to finish out his spell. Looks for a quick single. Can he get there? He does. It's a good run in between these two to get Roy on strike. He's a dangerous customer so far. He's 14 off 5 deliveries. He's not hanging around.
Yes, he was definitely going to go. Denver, of course, provides a different proposition. The ball would be turning away from him. But Denver so far has been steering it in. Let's see how he goes to Roy.
Oh, down the ground, what a shot. That is a terrific shot from the young man again, Roy Williams. My goodness, you beauty, Roy.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's definitely feeling it. That was beautifully played.
Goes again, and this time it's an edge to the keeper. Well taken by Wayne Harper to dismiss a dangerous looking Roy Williams. He goes back. The score is now 30 for 2.
Yeah, that's a big blow there for the Rangers. A big blow inflicted by the Rangers. Kenneth Denba not daunted at all by being hit over mid-off. Went up there, floated up nicely, and nice turn. And Roy Williams got a fine edge, and the keeper did extremely well to grab onto that. A beautifully bowled delivery by Kenneth Denba.
Yeah, I mean, they have this sort of batting lineup, the Port Charlotte Strikers, where they can try to put pressure on the opposition in the power play. They send Roy Williams to do a job. I think he's done a job, scoring 18 of 7 deliveries. They would have wanted to see much more of him. Turning delivery there, looking to launch it down the ground on that occasion. Some turns, some bunks, and well taken by Wayne Harper. New man Hiram Shallow. It's at the wicket. 34 for 2. 3 balls remaining in the power play.
Well, Hiram Shallow, we saw him in the previous game. He batted extremely well, I thought. He and Gideon Pope had a beautiful partnership. He was going at a fair click. I was a bit surprised to see him come, but then again, Roy was a left-hander, and I guess they wanted Roy to bat against the left-handed spin of Prasad.
Looking for a quick single, easily done in the end. Yeah, they probably sent him, as he said, to counter that left arm spin. He did well, he picked up 3 boundaries off his last 3 deliveries. But he had to face up to Kenneth Demba, who's been bowling so well for his team in this tournament. Was down the ground looking to launch it. Just missing the on stump there, leg stump.
Yeah, Salvan, he really wants to get after Denbar. He's not known to bat this much deliveries and not get a handy score. He has already faced, 4 deliveries, only 2 runs. Salvan definitely would be looking to maximize at least in these upcoming overs.
Some turn again, looking to work that one. That will bring the end of the over. They're 36 for 2 at the end of the power play. I think both teams would be happy. I mean, strikers, they wouldn't have wanted to lose 2 wickets, but they do have a good power play foundation. 36 after the end of 4 overs.
It seems as though they have decided to bowl Prasad out. Captain Denbar is set in the field. The power play has finished, so lots more acreage within the circle to get those singles. Of course, knowing Salvan Brown, he wouldn't be thinking that much about singles. He is a known boundary hitter. His first instinct would be either to go over the boundary, that would be number 1. Number 2 would be to go across the carpet and into the boundary. He has faced 4 deliveries, only has 2 runs. He wouldn't be looking to mud around too much longer. The Rangers, they're on top now. They have gotten 2 wickets, 2 big wickets of Gideon Pope and Sealron.
So launch it down the ground, Salvan Brown. Prasad into him. Some movement away there. Too wide. But Salvan Brown looking again to go downtown. Missing completely. This time he uses his feet. It's high in the air. There's a fielder coming under it. And he spills it. Salvan Brown has been given a life here by the Botanical Gardens Rangers. It was in the air for what it seems an eternity. But the fielder just couldn't quite hold on in the end.
Yeah, that was excellently bowled by Ravinger. Excellently bowled. The ball is turning. See, the ball is coming a little bit slow. Salvan went for it and went so high, but the fielder failing to get off.
This time across the line, doesn't time it well. Good work by Katoy on the boundary there. Keeps it 2-1.
The score now is 40 for 2. This is the 5th over being bowled. It'll be interesting to see the plans strikers come out with for the rest of the overs, not knowing exactly what is a good score. I'm thinking, looking at the way the wicket has played so far, a bit slow. Just over 100 would be an even score and a score that they can possibly defend.
This is a massive hit. Oh, that is marvelous from Hiram Shallow. Using the spin on that occasion and launching it for a high run maximum.
Tell you what, that was a lovely shot. He didn't try to overhit it at all. Look at that, he waited it and he just went with it. Beautiful flow of the bat by Hiram Shallow. They need him. He showed excellent form in the previous game. They will need him to come big today.
Yeah, that was beautifully done there from Hiram Shallow. 46 for 2. Another last ball here. We've had a number of those in this tournament. That 4th umpire has been quite busy bringing out new balls.
It's always good to see the ball flying over the boundary. I'm a batsman first and foremost. So that is my thing.
2 more balls remaining in this over. Cuts it. There's a fielder there. So 1 ball to close out the 5th. Prasad hoping to close it out well. Misses.
Yeah, Salvan, he's struggling. He's really struggling. I don't think he's going to struggle for too much longer, knowing how he normally goes about it. He's going to keep trying. He's going to keep trying until he fails. Well, I think he's going to get a bit of respite because from what I'm seeing now, Ronil Jeffrey is taking up the attack. Salvan is more adept in my mind when facing medium pacers, so he would be happy for that. Hiram Shallow, he has been going well so far. We saw a beautiful shot over the long off boundary. He is in some good form. Strikers would want him to continue that form. They will definitely need him. They're definitely going to need him.
Yeah, I mean, halfway stage, 47 for 2. I mean, I get that you want to put an imposing total on the board, but what you need to, your thought process should be, what is an imposing total on this wicket? You don't want to try and do too much and then get to an underpass score. What you need to do is play measurable cricket here and get yourself to a competitive total, and you mentioned about 100 might be competitive. They are set to do just that at the moment. They're 47 for 2, projected score 94. The wicket is doing something for the slower bowlers once they bowl it, once they get their lines correct. Ronald Jeffrey, he is a medium pace and he comes in to bowl to Hiram Shallow. Shortish delivery, called wide. But Jeffrey bowled well yesterday. He used his variations. Knew when to bowl that slower delivery. He bowled lines that were compatible to his field. So by no means can we call him a 5th bowler, as he's done well so far for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Cuts it. Oh, diving Atticus cannot stop that one from going away to the boundary for a high run smashing 4.
Yeah, that was well played by Hiram Shallow. It was teasing. It was really teasing. Hiram Shallow, we know him here as a prolific cutter of deliveries. He's a short fella. Typically, short people tend to be good pullers and hookers of the of deliveries. But it was well played by Hiram Shallow in the end. Yeah. So I'm sure he's happy to have gained 4 runs for the strikers.
I'll correct myself. Yes, he's a 5th bowler, but what I'm saying is he's not a bowler that you'll think is one that you can easily put away. Although Hiram Shallow hit him away there for a boundary. Looks to go down the ground. Shorter delivery, was heading down the leg. We got a bat on to it. Back of the bat there.
That was a weird kind of delivery. Hiram Shallow deciding to run down the track. Ball was short and swinging still, but the ball hit in the back of the delivery. Still managed to get a single even.
Oh, looks to swing this one to the square leg boundary. Cannot make connection. Salvan Brown. It's not timing them well in this inning so far. But a batter of his quality, 1 good hit and he might be on the way.
Yeah, it seems as though that the Rangers have decided that short bowling is going to be the order of the day. How it ends out, well, left to be seen.
Whips this one this time and straight to the man at fine leg. Ronil Jeffrey strikes for the Botanical Gardens Rangers, and Salvan Brown, who had a very strange stay at the crease as he wasn't able to get on with things, and he has been dismissed for 5 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, he never really got going, Salvan. He never really got going. He struggled for timing. He really did. Faced about 9 deliveries. The one good delivery that he got, and he thought that maybe, yes, this was 4 runs. It went straight into the man, into the lap of the man on the 45. But importantly for the strikers, Carlos Brathwaite has entered. They would want him to ensure that he gets a good start so that he can propel the innings. How important to Carlos has been to the strikers. Oh, to me it has been immeasurable. Carlos really has been a talisman for the strikers. They would need him to come good definitely for the finals.
Yeah, Brathwaite, he definitely looms as key here. Their top 5 has been impressive in this tournament so far. 3 of them has been dismissed. Carlos Brathwaite, Hiram Shallow is now at the crease, and Brathwaite, as I mentioned, he looms as key. We've seen how dangerous he can be, especially at the death overs. So Ronil Jeffrey, much to do here. They'll be hunting up another quick wicket, the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Oh, surprising delivery there. Brathwaite wasn't ready for that one. But Jeffrey showing all that he's worth in this matchup.
Yeah, some tense stuff here. The crowd is in it. The crowd is in it. The crowd knows how important this wicket is. The strikers crowd, they would want the wicket of, well, they wouldn't want the wicket of Carlos. They would want him to stay in back. The Rangers, however, they would love to see the back of him. Tense stuff here at Annisville.
Gets on top of it this time. Plays it down for a single. To get off strike, get off mark. It's the end of the over. 54 for 3. 4 overs remaining in this innings. You mentioned 100 runs, Romel. All you see them getting up to that 100 runs mark. The Botanical Gardens Rangers, they're bowling quite well. 3 batters has been dismissed so far. 54 for 3. Looks like a mountain to climb to get to 100 from this point on.
Well, Shallow has been batting well. We saw that from the first game. He has started well this time around, so it would be important for him to continue that form, allow Carlos that time that he would need to get accustomed to the wicket, because it's not really the easiest of wickets to play shots. We saw that. A little bit of invariable bounce. Ball's not quite coming on as we would have expected. So Hiram Shallow does have a big role to play to give Carlos that extra bit of time, because we have seen how Carlos can be destructive, how destructive he can be.
Yeah, I think this over, this matchup, Kieran Katoy to Carlos Brathwaite, the ball moving away from him will determine a lot if they are to get to a formidable target or a competitive one on this surface. So Kieran Katoy into Brathwaite. This is a big matchup on our hands here. Right away, no room given. It's a good start from Katoy.
Very, very good start, knowing that he hasn't had the best of starts. We've seen his first couple of deliveries in previous games being bad deliveries, but an excellent start for the Rangers. They would be happy.
Oh, this has been smashed. Ravindra Prasad cannot get there. Another high room smashing off the bat up Hiram Shallow.
Yeah, a beautiful shot by Hiram. Quick feet. He was just marginally short. He got back quickly and he was able to dispatch it just between the 2 mid-wicket fielders. Lovely, lovely shot from Hiram Shallow.
As Kenneth Demba, captain, changing personnel. He's switching a Spiceman with Ravindra Prasad. Looks to go again. Is it in the gap? No, it's not. Well fielded there by the Spiceman, Andrew Fletcher. The captain just shifted him there in the line of fire, and he does well, cutting that one off there.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Excellent all-round cricket there. Fletcher, name as a Spiceman, as you said, always bring exuberance to the cricket.
Looks to lap it, gets it fine enough. Does it have the legs to get to the boundary? A fielder gives chase. He pulls it back. They pick up 2. So some innovation being shown there by Carlos Brathwaite.
Carlos Brathwaite is not a shot I would have associated Carlos with. Certainly, we have seen his miscues flying way over the boundary. So it's definitely not a shot I would have associated with him. But he has gotten 2 runs for it. Kieran Kotoy would want to finish well. He knows the power of Carlos, so he will want to get too close to that mighty swing.
And immediately that gap is plugged. Atticus Brown is now in the fine leg circle. Drops and run. Some smart cricket by these 2 experienced players. As I mentioned, some assessment is key here. If you are to get up to a total of 100, that might be competitive.
I like what I'm seeing from Carlos. He's giving himself that extra time. He knows how important he is. Hiron Shallow is going well, so why not give him the strike?
Cuts, hits it down the ground this time. Not enough power on that occasion. He shaped up for a cut there, but decided to hit it down the ground. So a good over there from Kotoy, just 10 runs coming off it. And you realize how much batting to the end means to Brathwaite. He's been playing Kotoy right under his eye, very late. On that occasion from Kotoy, he's been playing him really late, right under the eyes there, ensuring that he doesn't give it away. He knows how key his wicket is, how essential it is for him to stay there until the 10th over for his team. 64 for 3 after 7.
You're precisely right, Stacey. You're precisely right, because if the Rangers were to get the wicket of Carlos Brathwaite, they would be so ecstatic, because Carlos has shown that without him, really, the strikers would be, well, they would definitely not be in the position that they are in today. They are in the finals primarily because of his effort with both bat and ball, so he's definitely critical. So he needs to stay there. He needs to get acclimatized to the wicket so he can express himself fully in the last 3 overs.
Jeffrey has been greeted with a straight hit. Oh, well fielded in the end there by the fielder long on. Jeffrey is back to finish his spell. Andrew Fletcher cutting that one off on the long on boundary.
I have a feeling, Stacey. I have a feeling about this over.
Yeah, this is one they look to target. It's space on. So they'll need to target this over from Jeffrey. Gives himself room. Can't make connection.
Yeah, Carlos, he has seen enough. He has seen enough. He's going after it. He has batted 6 deliveries till now in T10 cricket. That's a lot. It's a lot of deliveries to bat. So he has seen enough. He has decided that he's going after Ronald Jeffrey. Jeffrey, of course, would have other ideas.
To go across, doesn't make sufficient connection. It goes straight to Rashawn Primus, who's wearing that orange cap for most wickets. Interestingly, both players who has 13 wickets in this tournament, both of them will be wearing that orange cap for most wickets, that Sandals orange cap. Rashawn Primus of the Botanical Gardens Rangers and Jerome Jones, who will see him in action later with the ball for the strikers. So Hiram Shallow is back on strike. 3 deliveries remaining in this over. Launches it, and launches it well for a high run maximum.
Yeah, that was well played by Hiram Shallow. He waited on it. He didn't try to lose his shape at all. He stuck with the form and dispatched it beautifully straight over the head of the bowler. Maximum. Hiram Shallow on the go.
And this is good from Shallow. He's able to pick up a boundary every over so far. He's taking some pressure off Brathwaite as he gets the measure of the wicket. 2 more overs remaining after this one. Looks to go again. And this time Ronald Jeffrey picks up his man. Looks to make room. And he cuts it straight to Wayne Harper. Good recovery delivery there from Ronald Jeffrey.
Yeah, that was well bowled by Ronald Jeffrey. The previous delivery, he went up and Hiron was able to hit it straight back over his head for 6. This time he decided to go short, and Hiron Shallow go into his favorite shot, which is the cut shot, not getting that room that he wanted, as you see here from the replay. It was too close to him, but going for it nonetheless, and got an edge to the keeper. Keeper did well to hang on. The Rangers on top again.
Jeffrey has been quite impressive for the Rangers. He hasn't bowled a lot in the tournament, but since his introduction to bowling, he's been quite well. He's been smart with his operation. That time, Hiram Shallow looking to give himself room for that favorite cut shot of his, but Jeffrey kept following him, and an edge straight to Harper. So 72 for 4, 1 ball remaining in the 8th over. Jerome Jones, that man we just spoke about, who has most wickets in the tournament. Sandals, orange cap for most wickets, along with Roshan Primus of the Botanical Gardens Rangers. He is the new batter in. He has a job to do with the bat before he gets the ball in hand. And my, what a job he has to do. They are 72 for 4. And I don't think they would have thought that 72 for 4 would be the result in the 8th over, the way they started things. No room given again. Some marvelous stuff here from Jeffrey, who finishes his spell. 2 wickets, 15 runs. Incredible from Ronil Jeffrey for the Botanical Gardens Rangers.
Yeah, that was really, really a good spell of bowling by Ronald Jeffrey. Got hit for 6, but he really did come back well. Has really put his hand up for the Botanical Garden Rangers. A spell of 15 runs from 2 overs. With 2 wickets, he could not have asked for anything more. The Rangers would definitely want to finish off good. They have 2 overs remaining. The strikers, they're not where they would want to be. Carlos Brathwaite, as I was saying before, is still there. So that is critical for them. Kieran Couture is going to bowl the penultimate over. This is going to be a big over. It's going to either be a big over for the strikers or for the Rangers, I should say.
Definitely, Romel. It's one or the other here. False start from Couture. Having a think. He's having a think. He's bowling to that imposing figure of Carlos Brathwaite. Brathwaite still looking to play him circumspectly, not looking to go at Couture. I mentioned at the start of Couture's over, this matchup is a big one in terms of the outcome. Shot, launched in the air, it's high in the air, Demba is under it, and he takes a comfortable catch. This is the matchup we were talking about. It's been played up. The leg spinner to Carlos Brathwaite, and the leg spinner gets the better of Carlos Brathwaite. On this occasion, Kieran Couture ran off in huge celebration all the way off the field when Kenneth Demba took that catch.
Yeah, that's a massive blow inflicted by the Rangers. Kieran Couture bowling against the intimidating figure of Carlos Brathwaite, who previous to this has destroyed the bowling in the VPL. Didn't come good at all today in the finals. He struggled for time and he's trying to get the singles going, rightly so, because he knew the importance of it. Kieran Couture was able to bowl an excellent delivery at him, and the strikers, they have lost the talisman in the form of Carlos Brathwaite.
With this delivery, he recognized that the pitch is assisting the spinners, and he just decided to bowl his regular leg spinning delivery. Didn't try anything. It hit on a perfect line. It moved away a touch, as is typical of leg spinners, and Brathwaite looking to launch it on the onside, getting a top edge, sailing straight to that man at long on. And Winston Samuel, we haven't seen him a lot with the bat in this tournament. He hasn't really had a chance to. Never really had to, really, the way the top 5 has gone for the strikers. And he is the new man in, 72 for 5 in the 9th over.
Yeah, well, Winston would have only just one mission. He is a left-hander, facing up to the leg spin of Kieran Couture. instruction I'm sure would have been to go out and try to hit, and hit hard. He is tall, he should have some power.
Looks to swing it on the onside. They get a quick single, yes they do. Jerome Jones, he's on strike now. He faced one delivery in the previous over, we'll be facing up to Kieran Katoy, who has gotten the measure of this pitch, I must say, the way he's been bowling.
Yeah, Kieran Katoy, he really has come to the party this time around. On the first delivery, he was almost spot on. Bowling really, really well for the Rangers.
Played out to the cover. Can it beat the man? No, it doesn't. Rashawn Primus fumbled. They're able to come back for 2. But he placed it well in the end. 76 for 5. 2 balls remaining in the over.
But the projected score is just 88. They would want to get more than that. They do have a very good bowling attack.
Looks to go down the ground and misses. Leg spinning deliveries, working quite well to the right-handed batters. Katoy doing a magic job for his team here so far. 1 ball remaining in his spell. Lets this one go. So that's the end of a splendid 2 overs from Kieran Katoy. 13 runs, picking up that important wicket of Carlos Brathwaite. What a marvelous spell of bowling from Kieran Katoy. 9 overs done, 76 for 5. A lot to do here for the strikers if they are to get up to at least 90 or 100.
Yeah, the strikers, they're not happy at all. They really are not happy at all. They have lost. They've lost the top players, the players who have brought them all the runs. They've lost the captain. They've lost Carlos. They have 2 new batters at the wicket now. Winston Samuel, he hasn't really had a hit throughout the tournament. Jerome Jones, he hasn't lit up the tournament with the bat. We all know what he can do with the ball. But they will definitely need, at least for this last 6 deliveries, to try to get as much out of them as possible. Primus, of course, would have something different to say about that. He has bowled pretty well for the Rangers, and he will look to continue that form.
Yes, he's bowled quite well for the Botanical Gardens Rangers, proven to be tough to get away at the start and at the death as well. He's bowling that last over. But they'll have to find a way to score off him here, the strikers. Have to go. Just land short at the man there. Doesn't time it well, Samuel. 5 deliveries remain. Jerome Jones, it's a battle of the orange cap holders, the Sandals orange cap holders. Rashawn Primus and Jerome Jones facing up to him now.
Yeah, they need a big over here. They need a big over. They definitely need a big over. 77 for 5, 5 balls remaining. They need to get that to at least 90 runs, I would say. They need that. Yes, they have a good bowling attack, but they would need that level of comfort, that level of security. I think 90 runs might be sufficient. Left to be seen.
Oh, excellent Yorker in the black hole. And cramping him for room as well as he was moving away. Rashawn Primus, my word, he has been magnificent. And he's continuing here for the Rangers.
Yeah, he really has been bowling well. He really has been bowling and batting well too. We shouldn't ever forget the contributions that he has made. Really has been bowling and batting well. Big find for the Rangers.
Tries to go again, but this time it's a wide. He has it through for a single. Keeper can pick it up cleanly. Samuel is back on strike. An extra run. added to the score. It's been tough going for the strikers, batters. They can't get it away. They have to find a way to get to 90. 4 more balls remaining in this batting innings. Samuel's back on strike. Tries to go, has to go, can't get a hold of it. Another single. It's not hurting the Rangers at this moment. They'll need to find a way to launch 3 big ones here, Romel, if they are to get up to a competitive total.
Well, I know I've been saying that 90 is a competitive total, but I've been proven to be so wrong before. The Rangers we saw in their previous game, they had a low total to chase and they almost made a mockery of it. So it's really left to be seen, but they really do need the strikers. They have to get going.
Oh, he gets an edge and gets it away for a high run smashing 4 off the inside edge of Jerome Jones.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind that. They wouldn't mind that. They would take it anywhere, any which way they can get it. They just need to find the boundary. Another one like that, they wouldn't mind at all.
The line wasn't right there for Primus on that occasion. That allowed the batter to swing around and get some hands on it. All he had to do was get a bat on it. That fielder at fine leg is up in the circle. So 84 for 5, 2 balls remaining. Tries to go again. It's another wide. So extras helping here for the Fort Charlotte Strikers.
Yeah, they'll be happy for anything, Stacey. They'll definitely be happy for anything. At one point, we didn't think that they would have even gotten to 85. The Rangers really, they have stepped hard on the gas pedal and they're pressing the advantage home. Primus just straying a little bit down to the leg side, but oh, how beautifully he has bowled throughout the tournament and continues to do so.
Oh, this is hit with some power. Ferocious shot of the bat of Jerome Jones to pick up another high run smashing 4.
Yeah, that was hit. That was cracked. That went through like a bullet. You need much more of that. 1 legal delivery remaining. They should get at least 90. They would hope for 95. They would hope that Jerome Jones can hit a 6. Rashawn Primus, I believe, might want to go back to that Yorker that he has been bowling so well and finish off this innings for the Rangers.
Full, skied, long, far, 6 to finish the innings with some momentum for the Port Charlotte Strikers. They're up to 95 for 5 at the end of the 10 overs. Not a good finish by the Botanical Gardens Rangers. But the Port Charlotte Strikers, they'll be happy that they were able to finish with 2 boundaries here.
Yeah, they needed that, Stacey. They needed that momentum. Not the score they would have anticipated at the start of the game. They won the toss. They decided that they were going to take first knock, thinking that they would have gotten in excess maybe of 150, given how they have gone so far. They lost Kidwan Pope early. Carlos Brathwaite, unfortunately, wasn't able to come to the party. Well, the stats are up. Hiron Shallow, we saw, he did extremely well, getting 26 from 12 deliveries. Unfortunately, he couldn't continue. Roy Williams came in and gave them that bit of impetus. Ronald Jeffrey, on the other hand, bowled extremely well for the Rangers. Well, the whole cadre of Rangers bowlers, I would say, did excellently for the team.
Yes, they did quite well. Ronald Jeffrey, the pick up the bowlers. He picked up 2 for 15. Kenneth Demba, 1 for 12. Kieran Kotoy bowled 2 overs. He had 13 runs and picked up that important wicket of Carlos Brathwaite. Ravindra Prasad, 1 wicket for 25 runs off his 2 overs. So, at this point in time, we are going to take an Island Sips innings break, and when we get back, the Botanical Gardens Rangers will need 96 runs for victory here at the Annisville Cricket Ground.
And remember, the costume on display is from Blondie Bird and Friends for 2023 production. As we're getting ready for the start of the second innings in the finals of VPL5. If you're inside supporting strikers, somebody say strikers. If you're inside supporting Rangers, somebody make some noise and say Rangers. And I can't do this, I didn't pick up the umpires. Let me pick up the umpires. Somebody say umpire. Yeah. So pick up the umpires walking out. Mr. Bayam and Butler. It's VPL5, the finals. Who gonna leave here today as champion? We'll find out after this 10 overs. So remember, at the end of the game, we have Fire Empress and Fireman Hooper. The opening batters for Rangers is Kieran Cottoy and Andrew Fletcher, the Spice Man. With ball in hand for strikers is Ray Jordan. So let me just pick up the sponsors for VPL5, Dream 11, National Lotteries Authority, St. Vincent Bureau Limited, Sandals, and First National Bank. So the driver for R2787, please check your vehicle. The driver for R2787, check your vehicle as soon as possible.
He said hold it. He said hold it after the game.
Go over the offside. All the feelers on the offside are up. There is a long on in place and a fine leg. I think they have the fine leg just in case he chooses to go to that bumper again. Quick delivery there. That was a rapid one. Through Fletcher before he really could get down with that shot. Stacey.
Yeah, quick pace, fire, and inward movement as well to Andre Fletcher. So that's more of what you want to see from Ray Jordan.
Yes, that's not a bad line. Doesn't want to be too wide of off stump so the pace can be used. Doesn't want to be too straight with only 3 on the leg side. This one is over the top. The quick pace, quick hands of Fletcher. And he goes over the top for Hiron smashing 4.
Yeah, splendid hands. That little bit of room given to him. And he just gets it over the fielder's head, using the pace quite well on that occasion. Nicely played by Fletcher for Hiron smashing 4.
So Abraham will be operating from the southern end. And he's a lot of spinner. He has bowled extremely well for them throughout the tournament. Thus far, he has been quite economical. Has put his hand up for a contender for the 3D Mr. Economy in the tournament, and a very good performance here in the final will help him towards that end. But bowling towards Katoy will be a challenge. Katoy very good against the spinners. He will have a long on in place, a deep mid-wicket. He's bowling to a 5-4 field, 5 on the off, 4 on the on. So there's a shortish mid-wicket in the skipper. There's a short fine. There is a short third man, a backward point, a man square on point, cover point. And there is an extra cover and a mid-off in place. This time he turns it to the man at mid-wicket. Pope gets a single. Brings Fletcher back into strike. 11 without loss in over number 2.
Yeah, I think Kevin Abraham's 2 overs will be essential to the Fort Charlotte Strikers' victory here today. Most of the games that they have won is when he has shown up with the ball and been miserly for them, picking up key wickets along the way.
Flighty delivery, not able to time it, was Fletcher. Opportunity at the bowler's end. Katoy gets home safely in the end.
Yeah, not timing it well. An edge that flew to.
This time he goes full through the legs of the bowler. It's a Hiron smashing 4.
Yeah, that was too full on that occasion. He had the right line and length, the delivery before. On that occasion, he over pitches, and it was smashed straight back to him. Couldn't grab it in the end, went through his legs for a Hiron smashing 4.
Yes, he earned a little bit on the full side there, Stacey, and also gave him the width to free his arms. This one shorter, tug to the leg side, single taken. So 6 runs off the first 4 deliveries here from Abraham.
Also, if you're looking for
Andrew Fletcher is in contention for that Sandals Blue Cup for most runs.
This one is driven to the man at mid-off, single taken. So 7 so far of the over.
Yeah, before the start of the match, Andrew Fletcher, he had 313 runs, 98 the highest. So he'll be looking to add more to get that Sandals Blue Cap for most runs.
Yes, he's on 324 now. Looking to go over the leg side. It's a massive hit. Just working with the length. And that is in the double-decker stand for Mammoth Hyrule Kraken 6.
Wow. What power generated there from Andrew Fletcher. It was there to be hit, but he had to get the hands to it. It was in the slot, and it was aptly put away by Andrew Fletcher for a Hyrule maximum. He looks unsung here today compared to yesterday. Yesterday he seemed a bit nervous. He wasn't showing a lot of intent in his batting innings, but today is a final, Alanson, and he's up for it today.
You know what? My mind just goes back to that first delivery from Ray Jordan. And I am thinking to myself, if they had in mind that he was going to go that short so quickly, maybe some of the fielders on the leg side could have been in just a little bit, because you know these are the chances that may come back to haunt them in the end, because it could have gone to hand. Really surprised Fletcher on that first delivery. As Alston Bob comes into the bowling now, he's bowling the third over. He'll be bowling to Katoy. He has a deep mid-wicket and a long on outside of the 30-yard circle. Katoy goes onto the back foot, punches it down to long on. Should only be one. Fielded by Jones. And there will be a mirror field for the left-hander, for the right-hander, sorry, Fletcher. Same deep mid-wicket and long on the boundary. This one is caught, it's in the gap. They're in pursuit of it. Will he get there? Yes, he does. They should keep it to 2. Good feeling there in tandem with Jordan and Roy Williams.
Yeah, Andrew Fletcher looking to give himself room there, exposing all the stumps. And get some bat on it into that gap. Good work by the 2 fielders there behind square.
Looks to use his feet to go down the ground on this occasion. The last one was short. Expected a fuller length this time, Stacey.
Yeah, good comeback there by Bob. An experienced man, he's showing all his experience. And he takes the pace off it as well.
Slower. Goals should be caught. It's caught. He's caught at mid-off. That's a massive wicket here for the strikers. And they are now back in contention. They have gotten rid of the dangerous Spiceman Andrew Fletcher. He has been caught at mid-off by Carlos Brathwaite. Alston Bob has the big wicket here at the Arnorsville playing field in the finals.
My goodness. I cannot count the amount of times Fletcher has been dismissed in this tournament to a bowler that moves the ball away from him. Alston Bob again, left arm spinner. Moving away from Andrew Fletcher. Looks to go big, looks to go down the ground. Carlos Brathwaite, the imposing figure. He doesn't get enough elevation on it to take it over that big man there. That takes a simple grab in the end to dismiss Andrew Fletcher.
And would you say that is good use of your personnel, having one of your taller fielders there at a mid-off? So if you have to go over, you have to go well over. He's about 2 meters, 6'6", 6'5" thereabouts, Brathwaite.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen him taking catches on that long on boundary that I was sure was going for 6, but because he's so big and tall and he gets his hands up high, he's able to take catches that looks for certain that they were going for boundary. That looked to be troubling. I mean, Andrew Fletcher, the idea was right. He tried to play it up and over on the offside, playing with the spin, but couldn't get it past Carlos Brathwaite.
So Prasad down in, facing up his first delivery. Goes over the top. Should run away close to the boundary. Jordan, that's brilliant feeling by Ray Jordan. I think anyone else that would have been 4. But he ran across the ground very quickly, kept it in. And this is the commitment you want to see from a side. Of course, the cup is up for grabs. Everybody has to give their all.
Yes, so far, the Botanical Gardens Rangers, I must say their batters is something I spoke about before the start of their batting innings, and I'll continue after Bob bowls his ball.
Flatter delivery, but going down the leg side. Loud appeal from everyone on the field, but not out.
Yes, but at the end of the over, the 28 for 1, 3 overs gone. But that shot from Passar tells me a lot. He is the type of batter that likes to go on the onside. He loves to use his wrist. On that occasion, he stood up and he decided he's going to play it with the turn. Ball is turning away from him. He tried to play it on the offside. So good signs here. Good thought process being displayed from the Botanical Gardens Rangers. If they can maintain this, we're left to be seen as the innings progresses.
Yes, I would say that the game at the moment is quite evenly poised. A wicket or 2 here will make the strikers feel very confident. But a few more runs here and a good partnership will put the jitters among the strikers. As Abraham continues, this one is hit straight to Carlos Brathwaite at mid-off. No run. 28 for 1 after 3.1 overs. They need 68 in 41 deliveries. Down the wicket goes Katoy. Lifts this one over mid-wicket. Easily played there. Classy shot by him for Haroon cracking 6.
Yeah, excellent use of the feet there from Kieran Katoy. A good decision to come down the wicket to Kevin Abraham. And gets that ball and put it away well for Haroon Maximum. Katoy is one of the few batters in this tournament that uses his feet well to spin. And he uses the crease as well also. Weight distribution is key when you're playing spin. And he has been doing a good job playing spin so far.
Good analysis from my co-commentator. This time he looks to go down the ground, but well fielded there by Abraham. He's looking to get some of this last over of the power play. This one is fuller, slower. Called wide by umpire Butler. 35 for 1. This one, he goes over the top, does he? Just over the head of Brathwaite. They should get 2 runs. And they do, in the end. And I think Benava has a special guest in the stands for us. Let's go over to Benava for that interview.
I have the honor of being here with the Right Honorable Ralph Gonsalves, the Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. How are you today, sir?
I'm doing fine, and it's a wonderful game here at Annesville.
The crowd is alive, VPL5.
The crowd is alive. I walk through the crowd, everybody is in good spirits. People are enjoying the game, having a lot of fun, shouting. People are cooking, people are eating, behaving themselves very well. Healthy fun. It's magnificent.
It's clear that cricket is a big part of the Vincentian culture.
Oh yes, and I think that the VPL started slowly, but it has grown magnificently. And I see a lot of children, a lot of young people are out, which is wonderful to see. It's a family event.
I think we just witnessed the loss of a wicket there. So exciting finals. Currently we have some renovations happening here at the stadium.
Yes, we are doing a $4 million renovation, $4 million EC dollars. To the stands, and if we require to put more resources, we'll put more resources. The grounds are very good, the outfield, the drainage, all that is in good shape. What we are missing is the lights. We have a quotation of 5 million US. We're looking for other quotations. Of course, I still have a few houses to build from La Soufrière, so that's a priority. But we will get to the lights, hopefully very soon. And we hopefully will get to it for the T20 next year.
Can you give some comments about the importance of events like VPL to the youth development and growth of the country?
Oh, it's absolutely important. It's sports, it's healthy fun. Keep, families come out. A lot of very wonderful values are instilled. Keep people away from antisocial conduct and even crime. And so overall, it's something very positive. And we have more and more of this. It would help us. It's a social solidarity event. The teams are involved, spectators. I mean, I came with my pink shirt, but I tell you, I get some jamming from Rangers when I was passing through. When I was putting on my shirt this morning, the strange thing is this: I had a green shirt like this and a pink shirt, and it's purely by lots. I just pick up the pink shirt by chance. I could have well been wearing a green because I am supporting both sides, but I put on the wrong color today.
Well, the match isn't finished yet. We still have more overs and more excitement.
I had to tell the Rangers that I'm a Rangers fan and I'm a Strikers fan. They tell me I can't be both. I must choose my side. They tell me that you wear the pink shirt, you choose your side already. I say no, but they wouldn't believe me. All very healthy, Ribbon.
Yes, all very healthy. So thank you so much for this short interview.
I'm happy to talk to you, and I'm looking forward to the entertainment with our comrade on pan. Yes. And then I believe Fire Empress is going to be singing a little later. So it's a good package, and the Cricket Association, the Ministry of Sports, and very importantly the organizers of VPL working together. Kishore Shallow is doing a wonderful job. And, he and I, we have had a conversation already. I'm chair of the Prime Ministerial Subcommittee in CARICOM on cricket. And he's now the president, so there are things we have to work together. They have sent out the bids fairly late for World Cup. I'm sure they'll have to extend the time of the bids, because if it's the end of this month, a lot of countries are not going to send in bids. It's just too short. They'll have to give more time.
So I hope you enjoy the rest of the match.
Thank you very much.
Cricket our way here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Benav, and thank you, Prime Minister Gonsalves. We witnessed a very eventful over there. It was going tight. Bobby conceded 4 of his first 5 deliveries, but the last delivery going for 6, ending his spell 1 for 15. Not a bad spell in the context of this game, Stacey. Yeah,
that was absolutely smashed off the bat of Ravenger Prasad, straight back. I thought it was Roshan Primus for a moment there. When he hit that delivery. Saw the shot we see Primus has played throughout this tournament. So 53 for 2 at the halfway stage. We get into the business end of the innings. 43 runs remaining in 30 balls.
Yes, they are going at a current run rate of 10.6. In the 5 overs, they need 43 runs, which means that they need 8.6 runs and over. At this stage, you would have to say that it is in favor of the batting team so far, but a few wickets here and a couple of tight overs can swing things again.
Yes, and you're seeing Roshan Primus there, Newman, because Kotoy was dismissed in that over by Kevin Abraham of the last delivery in his spell. So Primus is there with Prasad. And the mindset of these two batters will tell you a lot at the end of this game if they are to get over the line here.
So 5-4 field, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on off on the boundary. This one is wide, goes for 5 wides down the leg side, and this will hurt the strikers. They will now need to defend 37 from the same 30 deliveries. 38, sorry, from the same 30 deliveries.
Brathwaite coming around the wicket to Primus. That ball was always angling down leg, searching for that pitch stop delivery. Primus, lucky runs there for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They'll definitely accept those.
Yes, and that changes the equation yet again. They now need 7.6. Trying to keep it away from the length, foolish length to the powerful Primus, going back of a length into the pitch. Not wanting him to use that power that we have seen from him in the tournament. He really hits the ball in a belligerent fashion.
Yeah, he likes it when it's full and straight. He likes to free his arms. So a short pitch delivery that Carlos Brathwaite just bowled is not a bad plan to this big man.
Nicely played there. I think he's bowling it there, thereabouts. That's where he wants to be, just around midland leg. Not too wide off because there's no one back on the offside. And Primus is one who tends to make room to play over the offside.
Yeah, searching for that Yorker, Carlos Brathwaite. Was straying on the pads, but just a single, luckily. Couldn't pick the gap. Prasad back on strike. It's 10 off 5. He's hitting them quite well in this innings. Looking to go straight and on the offside. A clear difference in his mindset. We've seen him looking to go on the onside in most of his batting innings so far.
Another wide down the leg side. This can be a crucial over here. If it's a big one, it will really reduce the required rate.
I'm surprised that he's bowling around the wicket and then still trying to angle it into the batter. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the plans here. You hear a cry of Rangers in the stands.
This one is whipped off the pad, but should be fielded by the man at 5 leg there. They're thinking of 2. Throw comes in very quickly from Ray Jordan. 60 for 2, 36 needed from 25 needed from 27.
Yes, I get that he's trying to cramp the batters for room, but in this this point of the game, they should be looking for a wicket. It's 35 runs needed from 27 balls. I'm not sure if that line and length is going to bring them a wicket. It's a very defensive type of line and length that he's bowling around the wicket to the right-hander.
That's a very good delivery, full delivery on middle and off Yorker length. I think that is a better line. That's where he should be.
Yeah,
instead of aiming for that leg stump Yorker.
Yeah, much better on that occasion. He got it right spot on there. On that occasion, before he was too straight and heading too much down the leg side before, but that was spot on. If that's what he's trying to do, that is a good delivery. Hopefully he can get 2 more deliveries like that to end things off in this over.
This one is short, it's pulled. Not timed perfectly. Chance for 2. No, they settle for 1. Fielded there by Winston Samuel. So 62 for 2 in the 6th over. You can see the crowd here at Arnesville. All these colors. Person supporting the strikers, the person supporting the Rangers, and some of the other fans from other teams who are not in the final having their jerseys as well in support of their teams and of the VPL, of course. This one has been hit over the onside, whipped for 6. Lovely shot there from Prasad. Alagon Greenwich, leg in the air, over the top. A Haroon cracking 6.
Oh my goodness, that kept going. It was going. It teased the fielder for a while there. But it was hit with so much power. And that magnificent wrist, those magnificent wrists of Ravindra Prasad comes into play. And you cannot bowl to Ravindra Prasad. You cannot bowl that line to Ravindra Prasad. He's ready and waiting. And he has beautiful wrists. And he helped that one. Strong wrist from Ravindra Prasad, helping that one for a high run maximum.
Yes, of course. Yes. I agree with you there, Stacey. And he has shown the propensity to favor the onside and even whipping deliveries from outside off stump with those subcontinental type risks through the onside. But he has shown in this innings a slow pitch, waiting more for the delivery, offering more of a straighter bat. On this occasion, he got the length that he could play one of his favorite shots and was able to.
Yeah, Ravinder Prasad has shown a lot of maturity since his introduction to the crease for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. And something is like that is what they needed to take them over the line. It's 28 from 24. It's not done yet. Jerome Jones, the man with that orange sandals orange cap for most wickets, is about to be introduced into the bowling attack for the strikers.
Jones to Primus. Slower delivery. Loud appeal for LBW, but stifled eventually as it seemed to be heading down the leg side. Could see Primus indicating there to his partner that it was a slow delivery.
Yes, he took the pace right off that delivery. And that's something we've seen him do throughout this tournament. All those slower deliveries at the death.
This one is a quicker delivery, but it's wide. So called by umpire Bayam. So it's adding to the total here. 69 for 2 in the 7th over. Whatever happens in the next 23 deliveries, we'll have a first-time champion of the Dream 11 VPL. Both teams have never won the tournament. That has been smashed over long off, summarily dismissed by the big man, and he packs a punch, doesn't he? Primus.
Powerful shot there. Width given and taken there by Roshan Primus, who launches this one over Carlos Brathwaite's head. He ensured that he got it clear over Brathwaite's head for a high rune maximum. What power from Roshan Primus.
So Primus showing that Primus power. 75 for 2. 21 runs needed from 22 deliveries. Below a runner ball is now needed. This time he goes well over our heads here, and somebody's vehicle is in danger behind there. That's a massive hit from Roshan Primus. He hit the biggest one that I've ever seen hit at this ground a few games ago, and he looks to have bitten at the opportunity here this afternoon.
Primus is prime time. Primus is prime time. Width given again. You cannot allow this man with so much power to free his arms. Jerome Jones giving him that width. And my word, that was a spectacular hit. The Botanical Gardens Rangers team, they're up on their feet. They're cheering him on. The people in the crowd, they're cheering him on as well. Oh, the entertainment here from Roshan Primus.
And I think
81 for 2.
Stacey,
15 runs needed from 21.
I think Primus has an extra bit of motivation here because they're both tied on wickets for the Sanders orange cap. So if he hits some more runs off Jones, he would carry up that average.
Yes, he's putting a dent in that average and economy of Jerome Jones at the moment. Before the start of the game, Roshan Primus, he had both Jerome and Primus had 13 wickets, but Primus was ahead in terms of economy. I think he'll hold that Sandals orange cap unless Jerome Jones picks up a wicket here.
Slow delivery, that was very close to the off stump, perilously close as he was looking to hit that one down the ground. And with that shot, Jones could have secured his orange cap with that delivery.
Very nearly. Almost going back on that stump. Looking to launch it down the ground again, inside edge. I think he took the pace off that delivery on that occasion.
Yes, it's all happening here at the Annesville playing field in the finals of the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Hallway. Narrowly missing the stumps on that occasion. And he whips this one down to the man at fine leg, who should stop it. That was a quick delivery. He had to react very quickly there, Prasad. Finally not in the circle, so he was able to cut it off.
Yeah, some ingenuity being shown there from Ravenger Prasad, looking to ramp this one, but not getting all the pace on that delivery, so it doesn't beat the fielder on fine leg, at the fine leg boundary. 13 runs needed from 19 balls.
Yes, and the way Primus is hitting them, he might need 2 deliveries. Jones again to Primus. Good delivery, well played, no run. That ends this over. So at the end of the 7th over, it's 83 for 2. The 4 Charlotte strikers, they will need to bowl them out. Oh my. He has infringed on the front crease. It's a no ball, it will be a free hit here.
The crowd is going mad for this free hit right now. Overstepping, this over has really put a dent in the hopes of the 4 Charlotte strikers to pull off a victory here. It's not over yet, but it's a lot for them to do with ball in hand, as Jerome Jones is about to dish up a free hit to Rashawn Primus.
Oh my word, not timing it, but it will be enough with the wind, and that is 6 of the runs that are required. They will now need just a handful of runs of the last 3 overs. That takes them now to 89 for 2. Oh, what a shot there.
Brutal, savage off the bat of Rashawn Primus. Was there to be hit. Wit again on offer. You cannot bowl wit to Rashawn Primus. He is going to dispatch you every single day of the week. He didn't time it well, as you mentioned, Alanson, but still had enough power on it to take it over long on. Over is finished. We just need...
So Brathwaite will be coming in to bowl his 2nd over. It will now be possible for the Rangers to actually finish it in this over. They just need a handful of runs now. All of 3 overs remaining. And you could hear their fans, Rangers, Rangers in the stands. Pandemonium here at Arnorsville. As the Rangers fans who were disappointed last year can sense redemption in 2023.
Some innovation again being shown by Ravenger Prasad. Doesn't get a hold of it. Brathwaite is back to bowl his last. Will it be the last over of this match as well? Left to be seen.
I think that's highly likely, Stacey. Just 5 or so runs, 6 runs, 5 runs needed now of 17 deliveries. And I think that if anything is in the half of Primus, that he'll definitely be going hard here. And he hits it flat, it's in the gap. It's 4 runs. So scores are now level. The Botanical Gardens Rangers are now on the cusp of victory here in Dream 11 VPL5. Cricket Alway. And the excitement is rife here, Stacey.
Yeah, it was short and he absolutely smashed it. Give himself room. Came down the wicket a bit. It was angled into him. Played it with the angle to get it away for another high rune smashing 4. 1 run to get here. The Botanical Gardens Rangers, they are up and ready to charge onto that field to be crowned champions of VPL, this Dream 11 VPL5 here. Rashawn Primus on strike. Carlos Brathwaite has the ball in hand.
So Brathwaite to Primus. Is that a wide? Will it end in that anticlimax? 1 for the over, so if he goes that length again, he will be signaled for a no ball. So just 1 run for victory here for the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Redemption right now for them after last year going down in the finals to the La Soufrière Hikers 3-time winning team. This one is full. He turns it on the onside, and those are the winning runs. Rashawn Primus does it for his team. in company of Ravindra Prasad, they have won the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Hallway. Congratulations to the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They are champions.
What a turnaround by the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They went for the most runs in VPL5. 170 runs were scored off of the Grenadines Divers, but they turned things around in the eliminator. Defeated Salt Pond Breakers. Turned things around in the qualifier. Defeated defending champions, the Hikers, and today defeating top of the table Fort Charlotte Strikers to be crowned champion. First time champions, Botanical Gardens Rangers. Local boy Rashawn Primus paying up, hitting the winning runs in the end.
Wow, it's left all of us speechless here at the Arnesville playing field. You could see the fans going on to join them on the pitch to be part of the celebrations here. A very big moment for them. They were disappointed in the finals in 2022. They were beaten comprehensively in that final by the Hikers after showing good form in the tournament. And they were even favored by many to lift the trophy last time around. They have come this time. They have learned from their mistakes. They have done well in the draft. They have picked very successfully. And now they are victorious.
Yeah, plans were precise in this match from the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Their bowling was spectacular in this match. The bowling has been spectacular ever since they went for 170. They went back to the drawing board. They went back to what worked for them, and it has paid off for them, lifting that trophy. Magnificent bowling effort from them, and Rashawn Primus finishing thing in grand style for them. Hiram Shallow for the Port Charlotte Strikers was top scorer, 26 off 12. Cyril Williams and Jerome Jones supported him, 18 and 16 respectively. But look at those bowling figures. Ranil Jeffrey, 2 wickets, 15 runs. Kenneth Demba, 1 wicket, 12 runs. Ravindra Prasad, 1 wicket, 25 runs. Kiran Kaur, he's not up there, but he had 1 wicket for 13 runs, picking up that crucial wicket of Carlos Brathwaite.
Yes, and Stacey, and when you look at this game, what you have seen so far from the Botanical Gardens Rangers in the tournament is that at various moments in the tournament, different players have put up their hands for the team and have put in key performances at the moment when victory was required.
Yeah, Rashawn Primus putting his hands up today. Ranil Jeffrey bowled amazing for them today. He was a standout with the ball, a pace bowler coming into bowl when the wicket was doing so much for the spinners. He was one of the bowlers they looked to target, but his spell was exceptional and key to their victory here today.
Indeed, indeed. And look at the scenes here at the Arnesville playing field. Celebration from the fans of the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Amazing scenes here. I mean, the outfield is already green, but they're turning it greener with their green uniform and the shirts in support of the Botanical Gardens Rangers. I heard in an interview earlier in the tournament that Rashawn Primus said that Rangers control the parks. And they have controlled the park here at the Arnesville playing field in this final. And they have won comprehensively in the end. Several deliveries to spare. Again, congratulations to the Fort Charlotte, through the Botanical Gardens Rangers, and commiserations to the Fort Charlotte Strikers getting into their first final, unable to get over the line in the end. But I think based on their previous finishes in other editions, that they will be glad that they have made this step this year into the final, and they'll be looking to go even further in future VPLs.
Indeed, so we were treated to some stimulating matches, exciting matches. These matches in the VPL5 were cut and above. This tournament is only getting better and better. The Botanical Gardens Rangers will lift the Irvin Warrican Trophy in this VPL5 edition. Just a reminder, the trophy is named after that great man, Irvin Warrican, who was the coach of the Lassuvre Hikers for 4 editions.
Yes, and second place, the Fort Charlotte Strikers. They'll receive an award of $10,000. And in addition to the Irvin Warrican Cup, the Botanical Gardens Rangers will receive $30,000 in prize money for their team. And trophies and individual prizes for the tournament. Chadwick Walton, he will get the Sandals blue cap for the most runs, 339 runs to him. And for the Sandals orange cap, that will go to Primus. That will go to Primus. 13 wickets to him. He tied with Jones, but he had a better economy and a better average. Both of them. So we must mention, of course, Jerome Jones as well, getting 13 wickets as well. But in the end, just tipped by Primus because of the economy rate and his average. Also, in terms of the three, the Mr. Economy, the best economy rate, Shaman Hooper 7.11. The pay 4 ball blazer, Dylan Johnson, a strike rate of 237 in a tournament when he made over 100 runs, really contributed to his team as a batsman as well. And of course, when it comes to the Vitamall Maximizer, interesting to see who has the most sixes. But of course, we'll hear all these awards when we come down to the presentation party. We'll take a short break here now, an Island Sips water break. And then we'll be right back when we have the presentation ceremony. And congratulations again to the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Commiserations to the 4 Charlotte Strikers. And we'll be back.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming now. Hey, we will see how we grow. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, don't give the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, 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 look at 6 over there. Cricket, 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 umpire where you say. Cricket, 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 VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL?
Please start the mic out, please, and thanks, yeah? System, please. Start the mic out, Tams. Please, please, please. You can't have me turn me down, so my brother. It's the finals of VPL. Remember, after the presentation, we have some live performances by Fire Evans and Fireman Hooper.
Yeah. Check. Yeah. It's VPL5. Yeah. It's VPL5. Yes. Check 1, 2. Yeah. Check it for song. Yeah. It's the finals, so once again, let's say congratulations to Rangers. Oh yeah. Let's hear it for Rangers. Yeah. Telling me he coming for the month, he coming to jump. Ready to let him place. Check 1. Check 1. Yeah. It's the finals. Oh yeah. Check 1. Yeah. Check. Yeah. It's Strangers. Yeah. VPL5. Yeah. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Checking for song 1. 1. Yeah.
l'argent pour vérifier. Nous qu'à danser, nous qu'à faire misser, payer, nous pas qu'à payer pour manger. Parce nous pas des michtos, nous pas ni dans aïe. Il sait qu'à voir, il qu'à check même, il sait on a tout. Marco, c'est Santorini, c'est bikini, en bikini, et puis toutouni.
Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. One. Michael, one. Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Microphone 2 1 2 1 2.
Dog life, dog life, dog life. That is what the woman wants and what they like. Dog life, dog life, dog life. That is what they want and that is what they like. Dog life, dog life, dog life. That is what the woman want and what they like.
1 1.
Testing, testing, testing.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Dog life, dog life, dog life. That is what they want and that is what they like. Dog life, dog life, dog life. That is what the woman want and what they like.
Yeah. 1. Check 1. Microphone check 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Check. 1. Checking for song 1, 2. Yeah. Check. Yeah. 1. One, two. One. Microphone check. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Ready? That's it? We're getting ready.
VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Hey, everybody coming home. Hey, we will see every bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala down in the middle. Cricket our way. Cricket, look at 6 over there. Cricket, umpire what you say. Cricket, VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
It's cricket. VPL Cricket, and you know we love it. It's cricket. love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket.
Hey, everybody coming up. Hey, we Vincy and we Pro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. On fire where you say. Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ben. Welcome to the presentation of the Dream 11 VPL 5.0 edition. Firstly, I would like to thank us, Dream 11, National University, Haroon, ECGC, of those. Huh? Yeah.
Let's go. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. Ah, VPL cricket.
Everybody coming up.
Mr. Miles Bascom, President, Windward Islands Cricket Board, Dwayne Gill, and our sponsoring partners. I would like to congratulate all the teams for their participation in the tournament, commend the officials for a job well done, and thank you to you, the spectators, for your support and your attendance throughout the tournament. I would like to invite Dinas Bayam, Vice President of the SVG Cricket Association, to present the following awards. Man of the Match, Ronell Jeffries. Mr. Economy, Best Bowling Economy, Mr. Sherman Hooper, 7.11. Is he here? Mr. Sherman Hooper. On behalf of Mr. Hooper, the play 4 ball blazer, which is the player with the highest strike rate, goes to Mr. Dillon Johnson with a strike rate of 237. Thank you, Mr. Byam. I will now invite Miss Rosetta Craig from ECGC Island SIP to present the Island SIP Golden Glove Best Catch Award to Mr. Asif Cooper. Thanks, Craig. I now invite the Standard to present the Hyrule Maximizer Award for most sixes to Andre Fletcher. He secured 27 sixes. Miss Patterson will also present the Vitamol Bucket Hand or Most Catches Award to Bennington Stapleton with 10 catches. Awards for Most Wicked, the Sandals Orange Cap, to Rashawn Pyrus and Jerome Jones, sorry.
Alright, cool. Not yet.
Turn it around, turn it around, turn it around.
Yes.
There you
The Sandals and Croc Pap for most runs goes to Mr. Chadwick Walton. He's not here to accept, but the manager of the Grandin Divers will accept on his behalf.
Stand behind.
Stand behind.
This is in the chat.
The trophy?
Yeah.
The Dream 11 VPL MVP goes to Mr. Rashawn Travis.
Center.
Center.
Rishon, hold it.
A good day.
Thank you, Mr. Gill. I will now invite Kishore Shallow, President of Cricket West Indies, to present the second place trophy and medals to members of the Port Charlotte Striker team. Rashawn Lewis, emerging player of the tournament.
Step forward a little bit.
Center case.
Center.
Case.
Dr. Shallow will also present the medals for the umpires. So, come forward, please.
Go ahead. No picture.
If it is over a little bit, please. Okay, sure. If it is over a little bit.
Dr. Shallow will now present the second place award to members of the Port Charlotte Strikers. Thank you, Dr. Shalom.
Gotta go behind it. Hold it up. Fish, gotta go behind it. Pull up.
Round of applause for the Port Charlotte Strikers. Thank you, Dr. Shallow. I will now invite Mr. Miles Bascom, President of the SVG Cricket Association, to present the trophy and medals to the VPL5 the Botanical Garden Rangers. Congratulations. Mr. Miles Bascom will now present the check and trophy to Mr. Kenneth Denver, Captain of the Botanical Rangers, our VPL 5.0 champions. Congratulations. Come on, round of applause.
That's US? I wish. Kenneth, can you get one by yourself, Reggie?
Our VPL champions 5.4, the Botanical Garden Rangers.
Let's go! It's cricket. VPL Cricket. And you know we love it. It's cricket. VPL Cricket.
Everybody coming home. Hey, we fancy and we bro. Show me the team that you're rapping. Bacala, down in the middle. Cricket, 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 cricket our way. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Look at 6 over there. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Umpire, what you say? Cricket, cricket, cricket. VPL our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life. VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
I've been to a place